Yeah, what's up everybody? Welcome to the Umineko playthrough. Yeah, today we're going to be doing some more episode 4, and I'm really quite interested in what's going to happen today because, yeah, we've basically seen the massacre, as you can see in the text, that has actually happened, and my god, you know, obviously, there is the reaction to the massacre, and hopefully some more logic battles that we can actually look forward to. So, yeah, I really do wonder what's actually going to happen here. This looks like a little bit of an intermission, maybe it's just after the action, really. Yeah, maybe it's just going to be a little bit of dialogue with Kinzo. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah. I really am excited just to see how interesting the reactions will be and, you know, close room. And also, I'm interested to see what's actually going to happen to Kinzo as well. It's just really interesting. You know, we just see his mindset, more of his, you know, ideals. And, you know, even though Kinzo is such a horrible person, he still has achieved so many results. So, yeah, his philosophy, even though it doesn't obviously consider a thing called, ethics, maybe? Yeah, it definitely gets results. And I just find it so ironic to think that, you know, he's literally going to burden his grandkids with the fact that, you know, they may have potential of becoming head. And, you know, obviously they've got to be tested and answer as well as possible for the head. I hope Battler gets it. That'd be hilarious. I feel like Battler would be the person that would be least serious about it. I don't know that. Maybe Jessica, though, to be fair, but still. Oh my god, yeah, poor Kraus. Yeah. The interior of the dining hall had been dirty by blood spatter. Yeah, god, yeah. That must be so unpleasant. And of course, Kinzo is, you know, laughing. He's finding it fun and, yeah. And the 6 unlucky victims lay with their heads, yeah, got brutally exposed. No mercy for the dead. In a way that was fitting for that abnormal space. Kinzo's abnormal laugh alone echoed up. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I think if this doesn't set the mood for today, I don't know what does. Yeah, you've literally killed one of your servants that has been faithful to you since... I swear Shannon was the person who was actually faithful for 10 years. You know, since he was literally 6 years old. Yeah, you kill her, and you also kill 5 other of your kids. And, you know, 4 actually. One of them was Hideyoshi. The cousin has finally risen. How fucking wrong are you? The ceremony to revive Beatrice has begun. No, don't! That's not really something that should happen, because if that happens, the second you see the Chiesta sisters, you are dead. Absolutely dead. You lucky ones who have managed to escape the first twilight. Allow me to introduce you to my friends. Hang on a second. What the fuck? He has a friend. Oh, why is my friend? Oh, that's interesting that he can actually summon Ronove. I really wonder what their conversation is actually going to be about. That is interesting. When Kinzo called Ronove's name, the demon butler showed himself in mid-air, bowing. Of course, it's mid-air. Yeah, it's too normal to just have him appear on the ground. Fair enough. Yeah. Pleased to meet you, everyone. And good day to those of you I haven't seen for a long time. God. God. Well, that is definitely a way of putting it. Yeah, it seems this place is once again spectacularly untidy. That's hilarious. I mean, God, yeah, definitely not. Well, definitely a little bit desensitized to a sight like this, but yeah, obviously he's a demon. I mean, what do you expect anything else? But still, it's just hilarious how casually he takes something as extreme as, you know, a complete murder like this. But at the same time, he's seen this murder before, so yeah. Pay it no mind. What? What the fuck? You have got to be kidding me. So he's not only obviously really laughing at the fact that these people are, you know, totally dead and he's done it, but he's stimulated by it as well. It takes a stimulant of this level to wake me from my free from my daydream-like days. That's absurd. No, but I do find it really quite interesting because obviously he thinks that, you know, the entirety of life is a daydream. So it's just basically saying it takes a stimulant like this, you know, Beatrice's revival, to potentially awaken him from, you know, life itself, really, because he may die. There's no reason why he wouldn't. And let's be honest, I think because of the fact that he's literally killed, you know, 6 members of his family. Well, 5, but, you know, still. Because Shannon's not really a member of the family, but still, like, you get what I mean. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Just who was he making that introduction to? Yeah, that is an understandable question, actually. Oh, Jesus. What, they're spirits or something ridiculous like that? Maybe he can actually... I do wonder if, you know, you've killed somebody and you have really, really high magical connotations. Can you actually see the spirits of people? I wonder. Kras and Kiria, who are still down on their backside. God, yeah. And Nanjo, Goda, and Kumasawa. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Could only look up at this middle-aged gentleman they didn't know in shock. Yeah, it's just so funny to think that, you know, they are all seeing him as well. I just genuinely can't believe, I mean, obviously these people are so shocked that they can't do anything, but still, like, I thought they would have had a little bit of common sense, like, do a thing called run. By the way, this is actually really surprising because these people have now confirmed that, you know, Kinzo can actually summon people and that magic could potentially exist. So, what about the mystery regarding Beatrice? Could this potentially say that they've seen magic, but, yeah, I don't know about Beatrice. Would they lie about the fact, would they find it hard to guess whether Beatrice actually exists or not? Well, there wouldn't be a mystery about Beatrice, that's the thing I keep on forgetting, because obviously Beatrice hasn't been the person who has killed them. But at the same time, though, I mean, nobody else will know the truth in episode 1, but at the same time they will here. So maybe this could be like episode 1, and the true nature of the killings has been has been a complete lie. And, you know, obviously everything people have said, you know, has been lies. I wonder. Only Shannon and Kanon seem to recognise him. Oh yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, and they bow deeply. God no, so I wasn't able to greet Genji. He was, yeah. God, yeah, I hope he was at least able to fulfill his purpose. And painlessly. God, no, I remember that scene last time. That was brilliant. When Genji actually died. Yep. It was an instant death from a direct hit to the head. Yeah, definitely. You didn't have time to feel the pain. Is that so? Very well. Allow me to introduce another friend. Is it 00? What the fuck? Arise, my friend Wadagiria. How can you summon this person? I'm not even joking. How? Yeah, that must be so weird. Yeah, once again, a silhouette of somebody that relatives didn't know appeared from empty space. That is so weird. So, what is Kinzo's connection to Wadagiria, I wonder? Yeah, she appeared in a refined dress while making an elegant greeting. What the hell? I'm sorry, but what? How the hell is Kinzo more powerful than Wadagiria, who is also more powerful than Beatrice? What? Thank you for summoning me, Master. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, fair. Although I would rather have not been summoned into a bloody place such as this. Allow me to introduce her too. Is it 00? Oh, right. Yeah. This is both my friend and a reliable counsellor, Wadagiria. Yeah, I mean, obviously, everything that she was actually saying to Basilar about the denial in magic and the fact that, you know, to see something as magic without actually, even though it looks like magic and it obviously should be magic, but to actually accept it as magic is just what somebody who is thick and innocent and naive would do, really. I remember that. She was quite good at giving Basilar the right steps, even though she was totally being deceptive. The Witch of the Finite? Oh, that is interesting. That is interesting. I desire to borrow your great power as the Witch of the Finite. Lend it to me. Oh, even if I tried to refuse, such a thing wouldn't be permitted for one subordinated by the power of your summonings. Oh, right. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so she can't refuse. She's literally obligated to give, you know, her power to Ginzo. That's absurd. God, that really, really just shows. Now, I do find it really interesting, the Witch of the Finite. Now, this is really interesting. This totally shows how Beatrice has actually faked all of her power. So, basically, it was the finite-related nature of human lives that had actually caused her to have magic because she'd understood, you know, the lives' finite nature. Yeah, that's complete bullshit. It was just the power from Wadagiria all along. That's so surprising. So, you know, all of the unexplainable power, I always assumed it was from Lambda, but no, this kind of gives me a confirmation that it's from Wadagiria because she's the Witch of the Finite. Yeah, that is interesting. Oh my god, I know. Still, what a fearsome fellow. I know, it's absurd. Who is the most powerful person he can summon, I wonder? To think he summoned the 3 of the Chiesa sister corps, then me, and even Wadagiria. Oh my god, I know. He is literally ever Beatrice levels of power here, or maybe even more, arguably more. Even though it's only in the area of summoning, to think that he surpasses Milady so thoroughly, how frightening. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Fair enough, yeah, I can't help but shudder at the Ushidomiya blood. It is interesting that they are very magically gifted. Fair, yeah, he does have the willpower. In order to carry out Beatrice's resurrection ceremony, I shall give it my all as a summoner. This still isn't enough. What? You've got to be fucking serious. Who is he going to summon, though? I just love that he can summon everybody but Beatrice. Well, I mean, Beatrice does objectively exist, but the thing is, it's basically as if she's in a parallel world. She's in a different game board, so Ginzo can't actually summon her from that game board. It's interesting that. In order to perfectly succeed in the ceremony this time, I shall summon more. The Pendragon Memorial Troops and Donove and Wadagiria. Jesus Christ. That's absurd. Yeah, what I do find really interesting, you know, he has so much magical power that he doesn't even feel tired whatsoever. He feels no fatigue at all, and yet he can still call more. I mean, yeah, he is a threat. He really, really is, because the thing is, with Ginzo, I mean, you can quite literally never make it so that, you know, you get on his bad side. Because if you do, then, yeah, you're dead. Oh my god. Who's he gonna call? Ooh, answer to my summons. Oh! No way! Oh my god, this is the person who can actually teleport people to anywhere they wanted. Was it the first circle of the moon? Oh my god, this is gonna be interesting. A new character. Wait, hang on a second. Is this person really, really powerful? Gab. Yep, that's confirmed it. She is powerful. Even though she's the 33rd greatest demon, though, she's literally less of a greater demon than Lonove. I would have thought. I don't know. God. How is even Wadagiria provoked? That's amazing. But I don't really understand what he's going to do with these people. Is he just going to bolt road power? Yes, definitely. It probably means that the corrosion has advanced even more on this island. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it had already proceeded far enough to materialize us. Fair, yeah. But no, we shouldn't be surprised no matter how great a demon he summons. Oh, this is going to be so interesting. In theory, yeah. Has Genjima already been completely sucked into a parallel world then? Oh, Battler. Yeah, I hope he does not surrender. He did, yeah. He learned a lot last time, correct? Agreed. Angie will really help and provide moral support. If anything, she kind of has to, because obviously if Battler surrenders, then the game board ends. She can't see him, and, you know, same for Lambda. She misses out because obviously Burncastle will be free as well. So, you know, those are two motives that we can, that, you know, really imply that the game board is not going to end anytime soon. It's actually really quite funny that Warigiria is saying that there is so much power in terms of Genjima related things, you know, in terms of all of the magic that goes on, that it can literally be said as if it's in a parallel world, as if, you know, the magic has taken it over so much that, I mean, it never followed the conventions of the normal world, but still, it's just nuts that it follows them so little that that can actually be an adequate way of describing it. Yeah, probably, I should say. Yeah. Well then, shall we enjoy the stage we now stand upon? Yeah, definitely. It seems the main character is the master this time. Nah, Angie. Okay, Ryukishi. Don't speak from Donove's mouth. Let us speak a script of a different flavour than Melodious. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Ooh. Oh my god, wait, what? You have got to be kidding me. I've not actually seen this one. Oh, it says Gap. Oh, that's interesting. That's a really weird image. I wonder what that is. It looks like some sort of... I don't know, it kind of reminds me of a Libra, this sort of symbol here. What's this? I have no idea. That's really cool. When Kinzar strongly concentrated his magical power, a pale light gathered in the empty air, twisted. Yeah, and a magic circle was drawn there with a deep red glow. Oh my god! Holy fuck. Okay, that is quite a sprite. Okay. So, this person here, whoever they are, basically, they are a real threat. Oh my god, man. I did not expect this demon to look like, let's be honest, a slut, but okay. I mean, to be fair, that does rely on a demonic emotion, so... yeah. I can't believe this though. So this is... so that's actually really interesting. Interesting track. Never heard this one before. It's really interesting. So the magic circle is actually what's required to summon Gap. Oh my god, I wonder what she sounds like. She's gonna sound poisonous, bet you anything. You did well to answer to my call. Gap, one of the 72 great demons. Okay, that wasn't actually what I was expecting. This is one hell of a place you've summoned me to. Okay, yeah, she does sound. Did you call me to clean up this blood-stained room, Goldsmith? Yeah, I can see why this person's considered evil. Just in the way she speaks, I can see it. Yeah, the literally devilish woman, wrapped in a venomous, ominous costume. Ryukishi's favourite. Looked at the scene which should have made her cover up her eyes and twisted. Oh god, yeah, that definitely shows it. Yeah, that shows a complete desensitization to, you know, the most horrible sights a human could, you know, perceive, really. To summon you for such a reason. I love that. Would be like using a cashmere muffler to wop the floor. Yeah, I don't disagree. It's been a long time, Gab. Yeah, that is really scary. I mean, yeah, so a great demon. I'm assuming that a great demon is really, really high up in terms of the hierarchy. To think that a great demon such as yourself has finally appeared on this island. Yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, perhaps this island is finally submerging completely into fantasy. This all-star cast is even more surprising than the gruesome state of this room. A full 3 Chiesta sisters, the Great Demon Donovan, the Great Witch Wadagiria, and even me. Yeah, it is bad because of the fact that, you know... Wait, oh my god, my audio is so quiet. I'm sorry, I didn't actually realise that. Right, that's fine now. Yeah, but it is weird. I mean, it's just really, really threatening. I mean, this is only episode 4. What the hell is going to be, you know, happening in episode 8 if, you know, the magic power just progressively gets... You know, it just progressively fills up with more and more potential, really. You know, what's it going to be like in the last episodes? Oh my god, I really hate that piano part there. It reminds me of Satori's theme from Toho. You know, SA Stage 4 boss fight. I don't like this theme, but yeah. Wait, hang on a second. So Gab couldn't have actually been somebody who... No, I think Gab's powers probably were used in episode 1, but at the same time, I don't really think she was able to be summoned because obviously of the magical deadlock. By the way, her hair is so weird, it really is. Definitely not somebody you would want to mess with. What's going on? Is this pandemonium? Yeah, you're trying to start a concert from hell or something. I see you as a conductor for that. I couldn't think of anyone better than you, Goldsmith. Oh, that is interesting. I do wonder what's actually going to happen with her. What is going to be done with her? I will have your assistance as a facilitator in the completion of my ceremony to resurrect Beatrice. You have no objections to my summoning contract, correct? Of course not. There's no way I could resist the subordinating power of the legendary Great Summoner. Yeah, Lord Goldsmith, who forced the famous Great Witch Beatrice to do his bidding. Oh, fucking god. God, that is interesting. It just really, really shows the total amount of power Kinzo has. You know, look at the respect these people have for him. It's absurd. Like, somebody as powerful as Gap, you know, has this much respect. It's absurd. A facilitator. So, whatever's going to happen, Gap probably is going to be really quite involved. Oh, is this you? Oh, that's interesting. God, I wonder what it's actually going to be. Although I will of course, ask for a fitting price. So? Oh, I love that you make it so that you do the jobs and then you do the price. Oh, God, yeah, I can totally see that dirt there, yeah. What's my first job? What? You have got to be kidding me. What? Capture the cowards who made it through the first twilight. What? Fortunately, there are still 7 here, aren't there? Oh, you have got to be serious. That's absurd. That's actually really interesting, though, so I kind of get the impression that because of this, you know, Kinzo is actually going to make it so that the epitaph ceremony, you know, he's not even killing in the patterns of the epitaph anymore, which I find really quite funny, and, you know, obviously, nothing is happening whatsoever in terms of any ritualistic killing. It really, really surprises me that he's not actually killing in accordance with that. And that kind of gives me the impression that, you know, the epitaph doesn't actually have to be followed. And it's just... It, in the beginning, was just a state. It was just a means of people having more suspicion, really. God, yeah. Oh my god, so what is he actually going to do? Yeah. If these 7 are all offered as sacrifices, that's exactly 13 people. Oh, so he is. Right. Yeah, I'm assuming that Kinzo's actually summoned the 7 stakes of purgatory for some of them. For episode 1, maybe, I don't know. If these 7 are all offered as sacrifices, that's exactly 13 people. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Until it's time for the second and later twilights to be carried out, throw them into the cage of sacrifices. Jesus. Oh, that is actually really interesting. That's very, very complex as well. So, is it going to be that, you know, all of these people are going to be missing, and then it's going to be made so that they are discovered in... somehow discovered in accordance with when people of the second twilight should be carried out? Or maybe, I don't know, I wonder what's going to happen. A cashmere mop, huh? Understood. Yep, so you're just going to kill somebody without any mercy whatsoever, of course. But she's a demon. Yeah, as Gap shrugged her shoulders, she looked at Kraus. Oh my god, who was still down on his butt. Yeah, if you see that, oh my god, I mean, yeah. Run is the only thing you would instinctively think, but obviously that's not going to happen now. Oh my god, what's actually happening? What? Okay, that is weird. What? Then, when she snapped her fingers, Kraus was swallowed up by the floor. As though a round pitfall would open up and it... Yeah, that is weird. What in the name of Junji Ito, Jesus? You can kill people that easily? Well, I'm assuming that they haven't actually been killed. It's just that, you know, obviously they've been... Well, I don't really think it's going to be anything as pleasant as, you know, for example, making it so that somebody's just temporarily asleep. No, I think they've either been killed or they've been really, really hurt, but I think it's quite obvious that, you know, they are going to be fully killed when the sacrifice actually happens. Jesus Christ. There was no hole on the floor. How the fuck are you going to deny that, Battler? Yeah, that is weird, yeah, but it certainly looked as though Kraus had been swallowed up by a hole and disappeared. It's impossible. Oh my god, yeah, you know it's bad when even Kirie has no... Oh god, searching for her next prey. Gap's gaze covered across Kirie's. She snapped her fingers. Oh God. Yeah, good one. Yeah, Kiria jumped back as though repelled. Her instincts have been right. Oh my god! Oh, that's actually really interesting. So if you run about and you don't go in the same location whatsoever, then you can actually dodge Gap's power. But I'm sorry, she is a great demon. There is no way that she doesn't have some sort of really deadly weapon. After all, in the place where she'd been until a second ago, a round jet black hole had appeared. The same kind that has swallowed up crap. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. That power is absurd. However, before she could catch her balance, another pitfall appeared and swallowed her up. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, she is fucking threatening, my god. Even Kiria had no way of eluding Gap's capture. Oh my god, that was a hilarious animation there. But yeah, everyone is going down. It's totally hopeless. It really, really is. When she snapped her fingers again, a shocked Nanjo was swallowed up by the floor and disappeared. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, when she did it again, 410 let out a small, short yeah and jumped back. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, 410 kind of deserves to die, let's be honest here. But of course she's not. God, that's absurd. And you can really, really see why these people were demons. I mean, they have no problem whatsoever with just casually taking lives. I mean, my god, these people are literally taking lives. You know, not only with the snap of fingers, but secondly, you know, with some of the most merciless, you know, intense, really. It's horrible. God. Ooh. Oh, but because 410 had jumped away from the door, the way was no longer blocked. Oh, yes. Yes, good one. I mean, to be fair, obviously, Gap's probably still going to be able to get Gorda, but at the same time, this is a really, really good move. Yeah, instinctively aware that you would be next, Gorda dashed out through the door. Right, I'm sorry, but this is the time where the floor is lava skills would actually become something that could actually be really, really helpful in real life. Like, for example, you could maybe, I don't know, could you in theory escape by getting on this hole? On this little window frame here? I wonder. Windowsill, sorry. Yeah, of course, Kumasawa also escaped with lightning speed, chasing after Gorda. Yeah, even though she's old, she's still doing it. Oh, yeah, they didn't have time to play the floor as lava. Yeah, Gap snapped her fingers over and over. I just genuinely can't believe... Oh, I mean, my god, this person is absurdly threatening. Whoever this person is, they bring big power. And I do wonder... Let's look at the hierarchy real quick. I bet you they are... What? What? Why is she so low? I would have thought she'd be, maybe not here, but around here. Weird. God, she really has quite a weird outfit. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's interesting. Oh my god. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Fair enough, actually, yeah. And the thing that's really, really bad about Gap is I kind of get the impression that she is going to be really threatening to battle her. Really threatening. She... Oh, I do wonder. Oh, that's actually really surprising. However, they did nothing but drive the recklessly fleeing pair away and couldn't swallow them up. Right, I think the best move is to actually get in a part where there are loads of people so that, maybe so that anti-magic power is up. No, but somebody as powerful as Gap wouldn't really be restricted by that. Maybe, so that, I don't know, just, I feel it could potentially be a good idea. Yeah, I can't believe that. Yeah, I'm really surprised. Gorda and Kumasawa had escaped in a matter of seconds. But at the same time... No, I see, I've gotten slow. Yeah, I let you get away. Well, Kinzo's always somebody who can be sacrificed. Oh, you've got to be serious. Don't worry, we are currently locking onto the escapee targets. Oh my god. Data link ready. Shall we snipe? Oh, that's interesting. No, I cannot authorize that. They are precious sacrifices. Wait for the master's authorization. Great Lord Goldsmith. We await your orders. It is still too soon for the coming of the second twilight is, well, the source of my magic power is whispering to me. It must not be now. That's really surprising. Let them do as they please. Yeah, fair enough. No, but the only thing is they've only got 2 sacrifices to go, then all of the 13 are completely dead. But yeah, I do kind of get the impression that now we're going to have it so that, you know, everything is just going to get so much more deadly. Sorry, I completely forgot what I said, as you can probably tell. I'm just trying to make up with filler. That is interesting. No, I kind of get the impression that obviously if Kumasawa or Gorda are seen, then the second Twilight could actually be beginning early because of the fact that people have actually seen them. I think the reason it was like it is too late now, but it wasn't beforehand, is because of the fact that they couldn't have been seen before. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually, yeah. So if you have... Oh, actually, I don't know if you could tie it like that. The source of the Master's magical power is noise and risk and tests of luck. Interesting. What is his relation to Burncastle? Yeah, in other words, it seems being fickle, it would seem. Perhaps you could also put it that way. Good work, Gap. Even though she literally missed 2 people. Wow. Let us steadily advance the ceremony from here on. Well then, that is that. Yeah, this is actually going to be really quite interesting. I do wonder what he's going to say to them. Yeah, next to my grandchildren. Yeah, this is going to be really quite interesting. I mean, I wonder. I kind of get the impression that Muddy Eye is going to be the most likely, but I don't know. I will test them to see whether they are qualified to become my successor. Yeah, to be honest, with somebody as insane as Kinzo and with as, you know, devoid from the value of life as possible, you really think that he's going to do anything normal? Let's see, how should I test their qualifications? Oh god, yeah. I kind of get the impression that 2 are going to die so that the number of 13 can be satisfied. If you decide that they're qualified, do you intend to abandon Beato's resurrection? Oh, that's really surprising. And despite that, I will test them. Oh god, at least he's honest with himself. Jesus Christ, that laugh, I mean, that just really sounds like somebody, firstly, that's totally lost any sanity, and secondly, you know, somebody that actually enjoys this. I mean, how? Perhaps a woman cannot understand that contradiction, nor my madness. Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting. So, this is absurd though. I mean, that just, again, really shows how little he, you know, cares about human lives. If, after having killed 11 people, Beatrice cannot be revived, Beatrice doesn't actually need to be revived because of the fact that there is a family head that can replace, you know, Kinzo and can make it so that Beatrice doesn't actually need to replace all of, steal all of the family's assets and reclaim all the interest, then obviously they will come and they will be fully sacrificed and ironic. Well, wait, so I'm so tired that I'm not even thinking about what I'm saying. Holy fuck, I need a drink. Fair enough. Well, apparently men are as weird as ever. I don't get the very concept of playing around with risk. Oh man, I thought you loved that sort of thing. Of course. God, what does she do? If a man whispers to me about dangerous risks in love, I go head over heels, but but only if he's hot. God, who does this person find attractive? Jesus Christ. Like, whoever's attractive probably has killed over 100 people, let's be honest here. That really surprises me that the resurrection of Beatrice doesn't even need to happen though. The only reason Ginzo is doing it is so that, you know, there will be no successor to the Ushinomiya family. He will kill his entire family so that the name will never go on and there will never be a successor. Poor Angie, my god. Because she is the successor after that, even though she is 6 years old. But at the same time, because of the fact that she's 6 years old, I kind of get the impression because of that, it's more likely that in the worlds of episode 1 and 2, the Sumadera family has probably taken over everything and probably has forced themselves to become Angie's guardian. There's less resistance, I feel. No, but at the same time, maybe Okonoki could have done the resistance. I don't know, I'm not really seeing it though. Maybe not, who knows. Be quiet. God. Bit of a killjoy. Try to refrain from whispering. Oh, yeah. Truly noisy women. Fair enough. Yeah, it's just really quite funny. From that, you can so tell that he really speaks like somebody who is really, you know, acquainted with magic, but at least they aren't boring. Yeah, fair enough, because these people aren't going to make it. These people aren't going to look down at you for your complete psychopathy. Let's be honest here. This is what makes summoning so pleasant. Yeah, fair enough. All of you will bear one side of the scales of noise and risk in my ceremony. That is the work I expect of you. Oh my god, I know, yeah. Oh god, yeah. 6 brutally murdered corpses lay in the dining hall, and it was contaminated with red, gruesome decor. Oh god, yeah. I know! Yeah, it was now unimaginable that, until just a second ago, 13 humans have been arranged here in a well-organised... No, it is absurd. Yeah, you've killed 13 people. I mean, he has done something that basically, if any normal human being would do, it would not only change them for the entirety of their life, but it would make it so that, you know, they'd be so filled with guilt that, you know, would they ever be able to continue living on? Would they ever be able to continue to accept themselves, really? And yet Kinzo has just casually done all of this, and he's, you know, cracked up a little bit after killing 13 people. Brutally as well, let me add. Well, I mean, to be fair, half of them were brutally. By the way, I view all of the murders as something that Kinzo has done. He's ordered the servants to do them, so he's practically done it himself. The servants can't refuse. Kinzo lined up the famous demons and their subordinates. Oh, loudly declared the beginning of a night of overwhelming masturbation. Yeah, definitely, yeah. And swore to himself that he would certainly revive Beatrice and open the doors of the Golden Lands. That is interesting. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting.
いよいよ開幕開幕
Yep, and don't you love it? Don't you love the fact that it's going to basically mean that there is going to be so much difficulty in actually opposing magic here? Yeah, now the curtain finally rises on the first twilight. Oh, yeah.
金蔵め相変わらず派手を好む男よ
No, I see that actually. Yeah, that Kinzo, I see he loves being flashy as usual.
付きまとわれればしつこいことこの上なき男も舞台の上ではこれほどまでに映えるというのか
By the way, this is really not a song I was expecting to hear here. Yeah, so even that man who can be more persistent than anything when he follows you around can shine so when on the stage. Yeah, that is interesting. I do see what she kind of means. Like, you know, somebody that would be so low that, you know, they would just spend the entirety of their time obsessively following somebody. And yet, you know, they can... I mean, you normally associate that with, you know, stalking types. Yet, you know, unlike somebody who's just dependent on someone else and constantly seeing them or whatever obsessive emotions they may have, you know, he can actually... really present himself well. But I'm assuming there are a lot of stalkers who are probably really socially confident. It's not just him. Oh yeah. Yeah, always killing in a grotesque way as usual. Smashing half of their heads. I like that. Yeah, the bad taste you witches and demons have always pisses me off. Who wouldn't it piss off? Smashing half of their heads, I see.
これまでのゲームで一番理想的な殺し方がこれだと気づいたわけね。
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, so she's realised that in the games up until now, that's been the most ideal method of killing. The thing that's the best about this is the fact that, you know, it's a brutality that really eliminates a lot of human beings who would be up for, you know, doing something as brutal as that. That's just another method. Ideal. Yeah, but that is understandable. I mean, how could you do something, you know, how could you do something so horrible and yet view it as something that benefits yourself? I mean, God. Oh, that is interesting that she's here. Yeah, that really doesn't surprise me whatsoever that she's actually, you know, she's been, you know, she's basically spawned into the game board. Isn't it though? Yeah, I just love that, you know, these people have never even met, and yet, you know, this person's just giving Basila a little bit of a hint here. Isn't it though? Try and remember the very first game. You. Yeah. So you're that new demon or whatever that just appeared? Yep. I love that. Damn, so does this mean that the witch's corrosion continued and there were even more creeps wandering around? Well, she is kinda creepy, I get what Basila means. The more the witch's corrosion advances, the more Genjima tilts towards the spirit world. Yeah, definitely, yeah. That's why strange, insane people... It's so true though, yeah. Keep appearing one by one. This island has been closed off by the typhoon, so no human can leave it, much less appear as a new character to increase their numbers. Yeah, definitely, yeah, that's the really scary thing. Yeah, but the more the corrosion advances, the more witches and demons that can appear without limit. Yeah, increasing one by one, exactly. We've already seen one new one. We've already seen two new ones, actually. The third Chiesta sister, for example. Not even Eva Beatrice could summon the, you know, third Chiesta sister, 00. You could say 00, but I fucking hate saying 00 when I can say 00, so, yeah. Sorry. I've probably annoyed you, I know. Or maybe I'm just putting words into your mouth, who knows. It is a devil's proof. For me, at least, not for you. Yeah, definitely. But now there might be more demons than humans among... Jesus, what? Demons and humans among the characters appearing in this insane tale. Yeah, their numbers might be the thing that represents this mad corrosion. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. And the corrosion hasn't just affected the number of people, but apparently their fashion sense as well. Fair enough. Oh my god, no, I see that actually. If the corrosion advances any further and even more weird people appear, just what in the world will they be wearing? Yeah, Battler, you better hope about something in this department that my mouse is pointing to. Obviously, I won't say what because, yeah, think about Battler, think about episode 1, think about one of the first things he said to, for example, Jessica. Oh, seriously, give me a break. Yeah. Don't make these weird guys increase in number anymore. Yeah, that's the brutal thing. Yeah, this game will just get more and more difficult no matter what happens. I can't do that, they'll keep increasing more and more. I'll defile the foolish closed circle rule humans speak of over and over again. Welcome to my elegant game. Gap. Liche? What kind of a name is that? It's been a long time, Liche. Yeah, that definitely gives me the impression that these people were friends. Have you been well? Why do I ask? You look great. Have you gotten younger? Jesus Christ, you look 200 or 300 years younger than when I last saw you. Oh, I see. Yeah, the demon grandfather of Southern had introduced us to Gap. That is interesting. Took a glance at me and then grinned as though she'd figured out something on her own. That smile felt openly obscene. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, I guess he's Bertol's friend. Yeah, somebody that could potentially be on her side, and a big threat to you, let me add. Riche though, that's hilarious. That's actually really quite interesting. So maybe, because of the fact that Battler has actually been playing the game and really entertaining Beatrice, maybe, I don't know, she's quite literally became younger for her years because of the fact that Battler's just entertaining her and isn't making it so that she is constantly bored. Maybe that's why she looks younger, who knows? I guess she's Bertol's friend. Fair enough, yeah. How sick do you have to be a friend with somebody like Beatrice? Which means she's got to be a creep among creeps. Oh, thank you. Thank you for sparing me a Google search. By the way, they were saying something about a closed circle or whatever, but what does that mean? Serial murder mystery novels that occur in places isolated from the outside world, like Rokkenjima is now, are sometimes called closed circles. Higurashi. Oh, that is interesting. No, but the only thing is obviously it's a closed circle in the human world, but it's not a closed circle in the magic world because of the fact that, you know, the corrosion is just getting more and more, and, you know, there are more, you know, spirits that can actually come into this world, really. And, yeah. Since such a place is isolated from the outside, it's like a circle that's closed. Yeah, fair. Yeah, but the only thing is, this is what's going to make the game so ridiculously difficult because of the fact that, you know, especially suspects, they're never going to be limited in number. The more that, you know, people increase, the more possible people that could actually do something as well. Therefore, in general, the characters and suspects are limited in number. Fair enough, actually, yeah. Having new suspect candidates added on top of one another from outside the circle goes against the etiquette of mystery novels.
人間とミステリーに対する魔女の冒涜ってつもり
Fair
な
enough,
んでしょう
yeah.
よ
In other words, the witch is probably trying to desecrate humans and the mystery genre itself.
あなたがグレーテ
You're Gretel.
ル？なるほど。賢い子みたいね。
See, you look like a wise
そう
kid.
いう子は好きよ。
I love kids like you.
舌が甘くてとろけるから。
Yeah, now I see why you're... You're a friend of Beatrice's? Yeah, that really makes sense. Oh my god! Right.
気色悪い
Get seriously gross.
冗談は服だけにしておいて
Seriously though, yeah. Keep the jokes to your clothing.
デビリッシュプリティの最新作。ジャック・ザ・リッパークリスマスブラッド。
Jesus Christ, this devilish pretty's newest Jack the Ripper Christmas
人間
blood.
界の田舎娘には理解できないセンスでごめんね。
She isn't even a country bumpkin, she literally lives in the city, but okay. Sorry for having a style that a country bumpkin from the human world couldn't understand, okay? Well, if...
通気性がいいのだけは理解できたわ
fair enough. At least we know it's well
ついで
ventilated.
に頭にも切れ目を入れたら
Wait, the head part? As in... this? What? Why don't you add a gap to the head part as well?
脳みその通気性も良くなるかもね
Oh, yeah, that's brilliant. Little wear into your brain.
ガープは魔界の流行にいつも敏感でな。
Well, Jesus Christ, if the spirit world have, you know, their fashion tastes as people that basically look like sluts, then, you know, that's a little bit scary, isn't it? Gap is always sensitive to the fashions of the spirit world.
しかし今年の流行りも実に大胆だ。
Fad. But this year's fad truly is, but what the hell does fad mean? Oh, right, an intensely and widely shared enthusiasm for something, right. Of course, Jack the Ripper clothing.
It わらわも
It is bold.
ぜひ取り寄せてみるとしよう。
That is a fucking mistake! I think I'll order one sometime.
リーチェにはアリグレがおすすめね。アリス&ザ・グレーブヤード。
For you, Licha, I'd recommend Ali Gray. Alice in the Grave.
今度
Oh
一緒に
god.
666にお洋服見に行きましょうよ。
Let's go to 666 sometime soon to look at the clock.
たまには魔界にもいらっしゃいよ。
You really should drop by the spirit world every now and then. I just love how so casually they talk about something that is just so absurdly warped. Is this actually a thing, by the way? No, it doesn't look like it's anything that exists in real life. No. That's hilarious. Yeah, so we're gonna go to hell so that we can, you know, look at... Oh, we're gonna look at the clothes. How pleasant. Will you? When this game is over, I'll be sure to do that.
それにしてもリーチェの対戦相手のお二人はなかなか可愛いわ。
Still, your two opponents are pretty cute, Radice.
この子なら頭部半壊死体にどういう意味があるか察しがつきそうね。
Looks like this kid has figured out the meaning of the corpses with their heads half
わかる
smashed.
お嬢ちゃん。
Oh, know what that is, girl.
さっきこいつは一番最初のゲームを思い出せと。
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Basila kind of taking Angie's lines here, but okay. Just now, she told me to remember the
ど
first
ういう
game.
意味だ。
What did that mean?
言葉通りの意味
Same
よ
pattern of killing. Just
一
what it
番
sounds
最
like.
初のゲームの第一の番を思い出して
Remember the first Twilight of the very
大
first
人
game.
たちの死体が魔法陣の描かれた園芸倉庫の中で発見された時のことよ
Yeah, when the adults' corpses were found in the gardening shed with the magic circle drawn on it. Remember? Yeah, that's it. That is it! Yeah, episode 1. The first Twilight. Kraus, Rudolph, Kiryu, Rosa, Shannon, and Gorda. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. All 6 of them had their heads pulverized and died. Yeah.
あの時あそこには2種類の死体があったわ。
Oh, that's interesting. At the time, there were 2 types of
それ
corpses.
は顔面を粉砕された死体と側面を粉砕された死体の2種類。
I didn't actually realize that. I always thought it was just half of them. No, that does actually make sense now that we come to think about it. That's interesting. I wonder what the relevance of this is. At that time, there were 2 types of corpses. Some had their faces pulverized, and some had half of their faces pulverized.
そうだ。
That's right.
顔面粉砕はルドルフ、キリエ、ローズ、ゴーダの4人。
The ones with their face smashed were Rudolph, Kiryu, Rosa, and
側
Gorda.
頭部粉砕はクラウス、シャノンの2人だ。
That is interesting that there is basically no relation in these people whatsoever. Yeah, the ones with the side of their head smashed were Kraus and Shannon. So Shannon was later, and what about Kraus? Well, the thing is we didn't actually see the murder, so it's kind of impossible to tell when, you know, Kraus was killed. No, but the thing is obviously Shannon, I'm assuming that she was one of the people who was in the room to begin with, and, wait, no, I can't exactly remember what was happening with Shannon. I think she'd seen the butterfly. Wait, no. No, she'd seen the butterflies and then she'd actually been killed like that. Oh god, I really can't remember. No, it's got to be that. No, but the only thing is we weren't fully told, so it really is quite hard to see. Yeah, because obviously George felt insane regret at the fact that, you know, after the proposal, obviously Shannon was just really, really nervous. She kind of had to go to another place just so that she could think with her head. But when she was on her own, I think she probably saw Beatrice and then she was probably killed. I'm not entirely sure though, it's hard to tell. Yeah, I do wonder why. At that time, I fically created 2 types of corpses. Really? But I realised that the former, more atrocious type was actually more disadvantageous for me. Yeah, why would it be disadvantageous of her? She is the most ruthless and merciless killer. Is it because of... Maybe it could actually be because of the fact that, you know, a corpse of more of a portion of a face that has actually been completely butchered could be, I don't know, just more risking in terms of people actually catching them for their crimes. Who knows? Disadvantages for you. I see. So that's what this is. That's right. The smash faces might look atrocious. Yeah, they definitely do, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, but that made it hard to confirm the identity of each person. Yeah, and I remember in episode 2 there was a devil's proof. Even though they were wearing the clothes and they had similar figures, you can't fully prove, because of the fact that their faces aren't there, that they are the person they look like. For example, at that time, Uncle Kraus and Shannon-chan had their heads half smashed, so it was confirmed that it was them. That alone was atrocious enough, but because half of their faces remained, it was easy to confirm their identities. Yeah. Yeah, but Dad and the other 3 were different. Yeah, my god, yeah, because his face had been completely destroyed. Even I, as his son... I know it's absurd, yeah. Even I, as his son, could only guess by inference that it had to be Dad because of his clothes and the like. Yeah, it's absurd. Yes. In short, it remained vague until the very end whether that really happened. Dad's corpse agreed, yeah.
第1のゲームの時にも、もしも推理バトルが行われてたなら、
If this reasoning battle had taken place during the first game as well.
俺は多分、親父たちの死体を本人確認不能のため、
Yeah.
偽装死体の可能性もあると主張していたかもしれない。
Yeah, but at the same time, there is the question of... I mean, obviously, this is just a little question. It's not really contributing much, but why would they only fake 4 of them? Why would they not fake all of them if they're going to fake a corpse? And that could potentially give the impression... No, I don't know. I'm sorry, but if you're going to kill with a tactic that is as risky and devilish as this, then I don't really understand why you would be killing with, you know, only 4 out of the 6 people. unless it was disadvantageous for you, like Beatrice said. So yeah, it's really quite ironic that the reason the faces were actually, you know, some of them were half defiled and some of them were all defiled was because of the fact that it was disadvantageous, a motive you could assign to the human and magical side, I suppose. Why is this a disadvantage though? Oh, because of the fact that Battler has more reasoning that he can go by that could potentially lead to Beatrice's downfall. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. After all, Bertolt didn't state anything in Reddit during that game. Yeah, well done, correct. Fair enough, yeah, fake death is one of the basics of the mystery genre. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fair enough, yeah. Even if you make a doctor examine the corpses, you can't trust the results if you suspect him of being the culprit's accomplice. Therefore, corpses that can't guarantee a death for certain are always disadvantages for the witch's side. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. You can suspect faked deaths for all corpses, hypothesizing that one or more of them is the culprit for the crimes that follow. Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. Yeah, it's a move that Battler doesn't like, but it's the most elementary move to use against the witch. Yeah, that's right. That's why Bertolt started using the red. Fair actually, yeah. Yeah, because you know for fact, you factually know that, you know, what is actually being said is true. So, yeah, you can fully see what's actually happened. You can just say, as the culprit, what has actually happened to get these people killed. And then, because of the fact that it's in red, it's obviously what has happened. There's no need for an autopsy if you can say what's happened, really. Her face. That's how it is. Normally for the first Twilight. Oh, that's interesting. I would use the red truth right away, confirming the deaths of those 6. Yeah, definitely, yeah. However, as you know, my battle strategy this time is the complete opposite of the previous game, and I'll now use Red Truth starvation tactics. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Since you use it as a grounding from which to counterattack, I will not use the red easily. I'll make you come apart at the seams by using red in just a single place, as rarely as possible. Yeah, in the end it means I will permit all rants regarding your guesswork for all of the closed rooms. Fair enough, actually, yeah. And I only have to smash one of those. one of those ones with the red truth.
散々俺をいたぶってきやがったくせに俺が反撃に使い出したら今度は引っ込めやがったってわけだ
Even though you've always teased me, once I start counter-attacking, you now hole up back inside your shirt.
ふざけやがってよ
Quit kidding around.
とにかく
Oh, I
赤を
wonder.
使いたくない蹴っちりたい
That's a little bit out of character. At any rate, I do not want to use the red. I want to be stingy.
バトラーをいじめてやりたい
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, make it so that this game is as difficult and, you know, just hopeless as possible for Battler. I see what she's saying. Yeah, I want to bully Battler.
しかし
Yeah.
赤を使わずに確実なる死を保証するにはどうすればよいのか
Yeah, that is a fair question. But how could I guarantee a death for certain without using
わ
red?
らわは悩みに悩んだわけだ
Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, because of now the fact that you know, Beatrice just wants to starve using the red as much as possible. This has made it so that, you know, she just doesn't want to use the red at all. She doesn't want to make it so that, I don't know, she may fall into some sort of trap regarding the red, and also she doesn't want to make it so that you know, red can actually be used to confirm the deaths of people, so she just makes it so that there's no need of using the red. That is fair. And obviously, you know, she wants to bully Battler as much as possible. Hmm.
そのアイデアをガープがくれた
Then Gap gave me an idea. Oh, of course she
簡
did.
単な方法だったのだ
It is though, genuinely, and yeah, it truly is a simple method.
当たり前なことを言ったらリーチがひらめいただけよ
Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I just pointed out something obvious and you hit up on the idea of it,
私は
Nietzsche.
誰にでも容易に身元の判別と完全なる死が理解できる死体を用意すればいいと言っただけ
Yeah, fair. I simply said that you only had to create corpses whose identity could be distinguished and whose complete death would be understood. Yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah, because of the fact that, you know, these people have literally had their faces smashed, you know, part of their brains completely, you know, just butchered, really, and, you know, destroyed. Obviously, nothing can operate if, you know, part of the brain is really at fault, so... Yeah, it's just an instant death, and it's something you can actually look at the corpse and think, yes, it is obvious this person has died. So it's a confirmation of death, and she doesn't have to use the red. God, that laugh, I've never heard that before.
つまりはその2つを合体させたわけよ
In short, I put those two things
身
together.
元の判別に必要な顔と完全なる死の象徴である魂の器たる頭部の粉砕
God, I just genuinely can't believe that you can say something, you know, like, where is it? Pulverization. Yeah, how can you say something, this cruel and yet, you know, just so casually do it? But, yeah, this is Beatrice. For you. Yeah, in short, I put those two things together. The face, which is necessary to distinguish their identity, and the pulverization of the head. Yeah, the vessel for the soul, which is the perfect symbol of death. Fair
この
enough,
2
yeah.
つを左右ぴったり綺麗に合体させたらあら不思議
Want to put those two parts neatly together. Neatly! Oh, wonderful.
この頭部半壊死体がパーフェクトであるという答えが出たわけだ、
When, yeah, Gap basically came up with it, but okay. Well, no, actually, she did come up with the answer. Gap was the person who inspired her to come up with the answer. I came up with the perfect answer of corpses with their heads half smashed.
お前絶対2色パンとか2色アイスが好きだろ
Oh god, I bet you love two-coloured bread. That's the thing that actually exists. I bet you love two-coloured bread and two-coloured ice cream. Well, I love two-coloured ice cream.
欲張りな
Hell
子
yeah.
供市民丸出しだぜ
Oh god, I've just kind of dug my own grave. You're just like a greedy kid. You don't have to be a greedy kid to love two-coloured... I'm assuming when he says two-coloured ice cream, I'm assuming, like, for example, it's the Mr. Whippies where one side is one colour and then obviously the other side is another colour in terms of, and obviously they have different flavourings. I don't know. Or maybe it's just another way of saying a double scooper. At any rate.
たとえ頭部が半壊していたとしても、現時点では彼らが死んだとみなすべきではない。
No, I don't really know. I mean, to be honest, it is actually quite hard to tell. What if they have just been knocked unconscious? But at the same time, I think it's really, really difficult to live with, you know, just half of your skull and, you know, the entirety of half of your head, you know, with all of the skin just open. I don't really think, and obviously your skull smashed and probably some damage done, a lot of damage done to your brain as well. We can't forget about that. I mean, it could potentially change the fact that you're alive or dead, but at the same time, I don't think you're going to be alive for much time at all if you are surviving this. I get it. Yeah, that is understandable though, that does make sense. Yeah, since Bertolt is trying to act tough and refusing to say anything in red, we've got to suspect everything. Of course, I'm definitely not gonna swallow the theory of magical mass murder by the Chiesta ass Nair-chans. How does that even... I'm curious. What does that actually say in Japanese? Wait, he said Futomomo. I swear I heard that. That means thighs. What? Okay, I should probably not be looking into this. I'm just curious, like... I thought that was some sort of grammatical error in the translation, but no. It is actually... Well, I mean, it is an error if he said thighs, but it translated to arse, then it is kind of an error, but... Yeah, that's not really an error that, like, matters, maybe? Oh my god, I see that. You sure I've got some prudent. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I do find it really interesting that obviously if you reasonably as a human being find, you know, something that is really just indicative of something that may be, you know, maybe easy to draw a conclusion from, you are going to swallow it up. But Basila has to go against that instinct that he would so normally have had. And, you know, deny it, yeah. Fair, yeah. I wouldn't have anything less from a rival. I know, that's the worst thing. Since there is fortunately no red now, he can imagine whatever he wants and reason over and over again as he likes. Oh god. Yeah. God, yeah, at the very end, at the very sweetest spot, I'll cut him down at once with the red truth. Oh, right, that's it. God, that's actually going to be really, really interesting. I do wonder what we're going to read next. I wonder if we're going to read something about, you know, the mansion, or maybe we're going to see Angie's story. I hope we see Angie's story, to be honest. No, we're not. There's no time frame. What? Hang on a second, so was yes, she was killed. I am actually so surprised. Oh my god. How the fuck is she not dead at the moment? What? Silent, black, cold. Oh, Jesus, I do not even want to imagine anything close to the amount of severe pain you must feel if something like that happened. Jesus Christ. Does I regain consciousness? But how the fuck? Oh, yeah, understandable. Yeah. How is she not dead? That really surprises me. Wow. And the first thing she thought was that it would have been better if she hadn't. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, just don't look at the mirror. Don't do this. Jesus Christ, you'll be traumatized. Well, it's not like you're going to live for much time anyway, but still. After all, with her body this cold and hurting, the pain grew the more her consciousness... God, yeah. Yeah, it felt like she'd been sleeping on ice-cold marble in the darkness, lying face down for a long time. Oh, this is why I always tell myself. Oh God! Even if it's just for a nap, I've got to at least grab a sofa. I know that if I naively try to close my eyes for just... Well, you can't exactly close your... Yeah, I ended up sleeping on the floor or in the study chair. It will hurt my body later and make things difficult. God. Oh my God, yeah. Since I slept on a cold and hard floor, even my bones are ice cold. Oh, I wonder why they're ice cold. Oh my God! Oh Jesus! Since I slept on such a hard and cold floor, the half of my face pressed down against it hurts a lot. Oh, don't try and lift your face, please. Well, I mean, obviously she's gonna have to. She's gonna have to discover the severely cruel fate that has been, you know, brought upon her. But still, I mean, yeah, it's a little bit scary, isn't it? Jesus Christ. God, oh my God, I wonder what's actually going to happen when she realizes. Oh, I don't think that would be very pleasant. If I were to look in a mirror right now, I'm sure I'd see an embarrassing mark. I didn't think that just rubbing it would make that mark disappear. No, I don't think so. But I stroked the hurting side of my face anyway, trying to smooth it over. Huh? What the fuck? What? I'm sorry, but what? I wonder where this is. What the fuck is she doing here? Okay, hang on a second. That is really, really weird. So she's basically been, you know, completely disappeared. And she's been taken somewhere else. That really surprises me. So this actually kind of explains why they've been, you know, moved and how they were actually moved. I'm assuming it's just teleportation somehow. But I do not get this whatsoever. I really, really don't. Is this the game board that Basilar is in, I wonder? Yeah, after all, I can faintly see my own body. Without a doubt, there was some sort of light. But even if I looked up at the ceiling, or else the sky, there was only an expanse of blackness. I couldn't see a proper light. My body alone was slightly lit, whereas everything else was sunk in darkness. That makes sense. Yeah, that's what this world was like. Yes, that does make sense. The only reason it's forgotten about her is because it's a world in which I believe she has no permission to be in. She has no magic power, she has no nothing, so why would she be allowed to see the sights of a magical world? I wonder. It was almost as though Rosa alone had been abandoned in a forgotten world. Yeah, fair enough, it's a mind glue clearer. Oh, yes. She started getting nervous about why she was all alone in a lonely place like this. Oh. She heard the. Very informative. Thank you. That must be so weird. Yeah, the rain sounds. That is actually really quite odd. Oh, right, I was just assuming. Yeah. Of footsteps coming towards her. They were like footsteps, so she probably thought it was a kid. She didn't sense anything disturbing, so she wasn't. Oh, well, witches, they're good at deception. Yeah, but they also weren't Maria's footsteps. Hang on, could it be Angie? Somehow, in some sort of ridiculous way. But they also weren't Maria's footsteps. So, wondering who in the world would be in a darkness like this, she stared in the direction of the footsteps were coming from. As she did, a faint approaching silhouette came into view. Oh, that is weird. Oh my god. He looked like a child much younger than Maria. Who is it? I don't know this kid. You made this kid. That is so weird. What is Sakataro doing here? That really surprises me. But the expression on his face was like a lost child separated from his parents. Yeah, understandable, yeah. As a parent with a daughter herself, Rosa felt as though her chest had been torn apart. Yeah, God, understandable. Yeah, and it really surprises me that this is just sounding so mutual, and it really just sounds as if, you know, Rosa is a parent who really cares for her daughter. I feel like with lines like this, I think it's kind of evident that Rosa has actually learned from her mistakes, and she actually feels really bad about what's actually happened, because, I'm sorry, with, you know, the previous things that she'd actually been doing, i.e., you know, vacation to Sapporo, Hot Springs, you know, there is no way she would feel something like this. If she also has the nerve to, you know, do a vacation and, you know, leave your 9-year-old kid on their own to fend for themselves. No, I think something's changed. Oh, Jesus, now she's going to try to talk. Oh, God. Yeah, that must be painful. The instant the kid muttered that infantile word. Oh no! Yep, understandable. Yeah, she felt pain in the half of her. Ow, that must hurt so much. Yeah, I know how that pain feels. That is. Oh, fucking hell, that is a horrible pain. I know how it feels right here. And it fucking hurts, let me tell. And around here. But it fucking hurts, let me tell you that much. The instant the kid muttered that infantile word, she felt pain in the half of her face that started hurting from the cold floor. Oh, yeah, as though it had been pierced by long, thin, hard needles. I'm assuming that has probably stimulated her, and she's... because obviously it's shocking. Oh. Without thinking, she pressed the hand against her side of her face. Are you alright? Does it still hurt? I'm actually really surprised that this person can talk. Why did I say this person? Thanks, I'm fine, little girl. Where are we? It's really cold. Come this way. Oh, you mustn't stay here. So, this could actually be indicative of the fact that Rosa's going to be saved, and there were only going to be 5 sacrifices. I wonder. That child took my other hand and pulled with a grim expression on his face. Oh yeah, of course it's a grim expression, yeah. Or maybe it's just a hate for this place. Or maybe it's the fact that, you know, obviously what she has done to Maria. Yeah, Rosa didn't have a clue what was going on. You know, Sakataro to be able to save somebody who was so awful to, you know, her daughter. It's really impressive. Rosa didn't have a clue what was going on. However, a single honest expression on a child could often tell the truth better than 100 words from an adult. That is actually understandable because kids are more naive. and they don't really have any reason or, you know, intention to turn it around, really. She still didn't know the situation, but even so, yeah, she dashed along with him, still being pulled. I know that is weird, yeah, but this is a world where nothing could be seen in the darkness except for their own forms. Yeah, fair. It didn't even really feel like she was moving forwards. Yeah, that is odd. Yeah, even though she was running, she couldn't feel any wind. Oh my god, I understand that. Yeah, it was as though she was still inside a nightmare. That kind of unreal sensation. Oh. Oh god. Oh no, that must hurt your face so much. God. That actually really surprises me that Rosa has actually been able to have survived. I do wonder what's actually going to happen. Even in a world that didn't feel real, the pain of smashing my face against the cold, hard floor, oh yes, definitely was reality itself. And especially because of the fact that your face is literally torn apart in one of the halves. Yeah, are you okay? Oh. Jesus, I am dreading the moment she looks in a mirror. That is, if she's actually going to be able to. I'm sorry, my head hurts. When the kid said that infantile word, udyu, yeah, pain like being stuck with needles ran through my head again. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah, that is interesting. Even though it had only happened twice. Oh, even though it had only caused... Oh, that's actually really interesting. So maybe it could be a placebo effect. Maybe that's actually going to cause her to somehow feel no pain at, you know, the objectively really, really impossible thing that's actually happening to her. I mean, I say impossible because, you know, how is she not dead? She should have died. This is indicative of the fact that Maria is Rosa really, really regrets how awfully she acted that day. I hope she does. She deserves to. So I said frankly. I'm sorry. Oh god. Wait a second, didn't I tell you to stop? Oh my god, I feel kind of bad for him. He's so used to saying it. So, he really, really is. Wow, sorry. That's odd. I had a feeling this child's apology caused a sharp pain in my forehead this time. What is this child? Oh yeah, I know there's no malice in him. But when I'm around this child, my head hurts. Yeah, and I do find it really interesting that Rosa, obviously totally oblivious to the pain, is actually thinking that, you know, the cause of her pain is actually this kid. And it does make sense. It's a really logical assumption to think that, you know, obviously something that reminds you of really painful days. Yeah. Has caused this much, pain for you. Are you okay? Let's go quickly. Oh yeah. Yeah, you mustn't stay here. Because you will die! Well, you're probably gonna die anyway, but still. Why shouldn't I be here? Hey, where is this? Who are you? Oh, that's a funny question. Where is your mama? The one who made me. It's you, mama. Well, that is a bit honest. Wow! That child stared at me with round eyes. This kid's mama is me. Who is this kid? I don't remember at all. Yeah. Did you forget about me? You made me, right? Wait a second, stop kidding around.
私の子供はマリアだけよ。
Yeah, Maria is my only child.
マリアはどこ？
That's right, where is Maria?
マリアはどこなの？
Where is she?
マリ
Oh god, this is horrible. Yeah, and I mean obviously she's never going to be able to actually find out where she is if she doesn't escape here. They really need to focus on escaping. I am scared that their talking is actually going to cost them vital moments. I don't know though. God, this is so interesting. Yeah, why am I all alone in a place like this? Where is Maria? I'm only able to be me because Maria's there for me. That is really interesting. Oh, I really do wonder if there's potentially a new part of Rosa's personality that has actually been discovered in, you know, just how much Maria has, you know, shown her never-ending faith in her.
Maria はいるけど、今はマリアじゃない。
Maria is here, but she's not Maria now.
今は会わない方がいいの。
Oh no, has she died? I think that's probably logical to assume. I think it's better if you don't meet with her
その
now.
方がママのためだし、マリアのためなの。
It's better for your sake and Maria's as
マ
well.
リアのためにも逃げて。
For Maria's sake as well, escape. Huh?
何を言ってるの？
Yeah, what are you saying?
マリアはどこ？
Where is Maria?
マリ
Maria.
ア！返事をして！
What's...
マリアに見つかっちゃう。
Maria's gonna find you.
早くこっちに来て、ママ。
Oh yeah, good one. Yeah, come this way quickly, Mama. Yeah, that child pulled on my hand again. Yeah, I do wonder. He was probably pulling me in the opposite direction from Maria. So I stopped
話して
walking.
よ。
Let go.
大体あなたは誰よ？
No, but the only thing is this is going to cause so many complications. Whether he can actually say who he is or not, yeah, that's a bit of a question. Just who are you?
あなたにママなんて言われる覚えはないわよ。
What gives you the right to call me Mama?
僕を作ってくれたのはママだよ。
Mama is the one who made me.
忘れちゃったの？
Did you forget?
マリアのバースデープレゼントにするために
For Maria's birthday present.
僕を手作りしてくれたの。忘れちゃったの？
You made me with your own hands. Did you forget?
あなた
You couldn't be.
マリアの作太郎。
Yes.
ママに作ってもらったライオンのぬいぐるみだよ。
I wonder how she's going to respond. The lion stuffed animal Mama made. Oh, yeah, that's understandable why, you know, it would cause pain. I am assuming what's happening is she's feeling loads of stress, which is making her obviously be in more adrenaline-induced states. So that is obviously making her remember more of the pain and feel more of the nerves. Yeah, a fierce, sharp pain struck me. Oh, I'm surprised. It came from the pain he had grasped with his hand. When I knocked his hand away without thinking and looked at my palm. Oh. What? What the fuck? What? Okay, this is really surprising. What? A hole the size of a thumb had opened there, and deep red blood gushed out. It was a hole so big that I could not see through to the other side. What the fuck?
ウリュウ
Oh, yeah.
大丈夫？
Are you okay?
大丈夫？
Are you okay?
どうしたの？
What's wrong? Okay, I thought there could potentially be something really, really evil going on with Sakutaro there, but no. Yeah, Sakutaro noticed my wound and panicked. Yeah, that is odd. I think it's maybe because of the fact that she has anti-magical power, and yet she is in a place that is full of magic, you know, connotations, really. I don't know, that's my thinking. So I kind of get the impression that she's just basically going to slowly die brutally if she doesn't get out of here. As far as I could tell by looking at him, he couldn't understand why my hand had sustained a serious injury. But in my eyes, I felt like I'd been injured because... he'd grabbed my hand. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, regardless of whether there was malice in him. Yeah, no, I see that. No, but the only thing is that it's a really, really bad thing. Yeah, I understood that this child was something that would do harm to me, and he instantly seemed eerie. Go away. You have nothing to do with me. Oh my god, Sakutaro was just a disgusting, crappy stuffed animal, right? Oh god. Yeah, I don't know you. I'm not your mama. Go away. Jesus Christ. Oh no, slowly the base of Sakutaro's neck was sliced in a horizontal line. Oh my god, that is so weird. He gave it open and pitch black insides peeked out. No blood poured from it. That is weird. That is actually really interesting. I mean, this totally gives the impression of a daydream. I mean, my god. Now, that is interesting. You know, Sakutaro's been totally denied by his master, so, and, you know, his creator. So, as a result, you know, he cannot be existing because of the fact that he's been denied. Yeah, that's really bad. That is so weird, though. That really, really is. Only an empty blackness peeked out. Oh, yeah, that is weird. Then from the insides of the gash. What? Cotton snow poured out, and as bits of cotton scattered, he slumped over. God, that is weird. Yeah, and I do find it really ironic that, you know, I think this is a little bit genuine because of the fact that, you know, he has died, even though he's in the form of a human being. When he dies, the only thing that, you know, is left from him is, you know, materials. It's all like Minecraft. It really does remind me of Minecraft. You know, something dies and then it leaves materials that you can obviously pick up. Well, I don't really think Rosa's going to do that, but still, I mean, she can't if she has, you know, a massive hole in her hand that she can't even see the depths of. I mean, that is so weird. I don't get why that's actually happening whatsoever. All that remained was a crumpled yellow cloth. Oh god, and bits of cotton that looked like sticky, crushed cotton candy. Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, he's dead. He really, really is dead. Oh, poor Maria. Oh my god. No, this is the worst thing. Because of the fact that Maria isn't actually, you know, she isn't alive. She isn't having Sakutaro alive whatsoever. And, you know, even the magical form of Sakutaro has just died. There is no way that Anji's quest to revive, you know, Sakutaro could actually succeed after this time. After the time that Rosa's killed. Yeah, a lion stuffed. So, in other words, you know, her trying to do it in the future is going to be entirely pointless. A lion stuffed animal. Or at least that's my thinking behind it. A lion stuffed animal, without a doubt. Yeah, exactly, though. These are the remains of the Sakutaro stuffed animal I tore apart on that day, while overcome by my emotions. The instant I realised that. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. And this is the worst thing, because of the fact that, you know, you have had the opportunity for help. You have had the opportunity to actually redeem yourself, which is the most ironic thing. I mean, she probably feels as if, you know, she's seeing things, but it's the weirdest thing. It's not something she's seeing. The instant I realised that, a long, sharp shriek that could rupture an eardrum tore the world apart. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, hang on a second, what? Oh, God. Yeah, I thought we'd be learning about this someday. Wait, hang on a second, so I'm really quite confused. So is she actually thinking about, yeah, that is interesting. So, I really do wonder what's actually happening here. Oh, God. Jesus. God. Oh my god. Yeah, like a flood from a broken dam. Or like a broken TV. God, yeah, Maria cried out in a hyper... I mean, my god, I don't think I've ever seen such, you know, just grief-stricken crying, really. I genuinely don't think I have. Yeah. Yeah, that really is horrible. And, you know, it just shows the total love. It's as if she has, you know, literally lost a relative. You know, all from Rosa's hands. You know, she didn't have to rip up Sakutaro, but she did. God, that's horrible. I feel so bad for her in this. Oh no, yeah, this kind of scares me. Her voice, which made the ears throb. Yeah, my god, it would, yeah. Brought up two emotions in me. One was regret. What the fuck? How do you think that I'm sorry, but how the fuck do you think that casually in a situation like this? What? One was regret. Yeah, I was overcome by emotions and went overboard. Now that is actually really interesting that she feels as if, you know, whenever she's done something really, really bad and, you know, a total has done a total mistake, you actually cry with your kid at your incompetence. And you actually apologise and try to make up. Yeah, it was a mother's desire to kneel down right away, hold Maria's head, cry with her, and apologise. In actual fact, I did that right away. God, I held Maria's head and apologised, crying. Yeah, definitely, yeah, you can't do anything. Yeah. But Maria didn't stop crying. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, you deserve it, you really do. You should never think that, you know, a kid is just something that is so simple and something you can so easily control. On the contrary, she rejected me, the one who had been her closest friend. You have twisted views and you have no idea about her true feelings, and, well, she doesn't either, but, well, she does, but, you know, the feelings she could have, she doesn't have an idea of, i.e. the feelings that aren't naive. She's finally got the feelings that, you know, are closest to the actual truth about how much of a horrible person Rosa is, and, you know, she is lashing out, of course. Yeah, I just genuinely can't believe that you do anything that is this horrible. And I mean, obviously, you have a lot of regret in you. So, yeah, you do actually have. You have an idea of what it's like to, you know, just because of the fact that you feel regret for your emotions going over control, really. You feel as if you feel a little bit upset with yourself. As long as what your emotions going overboard has actually caused you to do to your kid. Yeah. Oh wait, sorry, I misread that. Yeah, the one who had torn her closest friend apart and pushed me away forcibly with both hands. Yeah, good one, yeah. I mean, how can you bully somebody so much about, you know, just friends in general and not having any at school and everything regarding that subject, and yet expect her to love you? Oh yeah, I had been on my knees in an unnatural position, so I fell back easily. Maria scraped the yellow scraps of... Oh, God, that's horrible. God, it is just totally... It's so brutal. I mean, it quite literally is as if Maria has genuinely lost somebody. And, you know, there is some... If you were assigning it to people that, you know, obviously had more attachments, you could say that, you know, it's like she's lost a family member or something like that. I mean, God, that's horrible. Yeah, I don't blame her. Yeah. Watching that, another emotion welled up. It welled up rapidly. And then it burst. Oh, no. No fucking way. What? After all, she refused to make up with me even though I apologised. And there was nothing else I could do now anyway. And it was all Maria's fault in the What the fuck? Oh, you are absurd. So she's too busy playing with stuffed animals all the time. Like, don't tell me that you were going to make somebody that is this sad even more upset. So she's too busy playing with stuffed animals all the time like this. She can't make any friends, and that's why people treat her like a freak. Yeah, you as a mother you have the motherly desire to, just apologise to her and, cry with her. You should have the motherly desire to accept your kid as well. Oh my god, this is a perfect opportunity to give us some instructive guidance. After all, it's not like I was pampered all the time. What the fuck? Everything eventually breaks, is stolen, is destroyed by someone. Oh my god. Even I had lots of toys and treasures stolen, broken, mocked. Jesus fucking Christ. And thrown away by my brothers and sister. And father and mother. That's absurd. God. Oh god. Yeah, but when I cried about that, well, I might have shed a few tears. Not once did I sob like this and trouble my parents. No, but the only thing is, this is the worst thing. You're trying to put your standards on another person. It doesn't work. You are not the same as Maria, and you never will be. Accept it. Oh god, throw a tantrum, get mad, hit the floor and kick and make a racket. No, because this is the thing. This is the thing. She is refusing to seek understanding in her kid. And this is the worst thing about magic, I think, is because, there are so many emotions that are there because of magic. And yet, the mother can't actually understand them at all because of the fact that she doesn't believe in it, really. I can't believe this, though, genuinely. God, yeah. That really is horrible, though. I can't believe that. Yeah, it's just because of the fact that they want people to... Firstly, picking on the younger sister, because obviously they have no one else to put as an outlet for their bullying, onto, really. And also the fact that, Kinzo, for example, I think that's definitely unsurprising as well. Yeah, because obviously growing up and maturing and stuff like that. It's horrible to think that she is imposing her own standards on Maria so much. Refusing to understand her and her differences, really. God, hit the floor and kick and make a racket. God, I mean. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, I'm really, really scared what's actually going to happen. Oh, she is in a state of proper grief. Why do you feel, real superiority over your kid when you could be helping them through a time like this? Even though I always wanted to, I thought I'd get in more trouble if I did. Oh god, so I always held it back. But the thing is, she is so grief-stricken that she doesn't have this emotion whatsoever. Yeah, now that is interesting. Yeah, it's because I held it back that I was able to become the wonderful adult that I am now. Jesus Christ, I just genuinely can't believe this. She is screaming in her head. Yeah, and I do find it ironic that, this situation, obviously from Noza's really, really naive perspective, that's the case. We think suppressed... I think there's some sort of theory, like, suppressed emotions... Well, she's suppressed the emotions of her pain, really, and she's never, ever shown them. And now she is taking out these, very same feelings of pain on her own daughter. But I swear there's some sort of theory that says, like, when you actually suppress emotions... No, when you suppress really, really bad emotions, they eventually lead to, just emotional deterioration. I'm not entirely sure, though. I need to look into that. Yeah. Jesus. Oh! At that moment I felt something strange. That is weird. The same feeling as when you use a tool recklessly and it finally breaks, so that only the base is left. Oh yeah, I see that, yeah. Yeah, but I wasn't using a tool. Yeah. So that was what the blood is for! Oh my god. So I looked at my hands. What? What the hell? From my wrist onwards, my hands are broken off, splintered and disappeared. As though only that part of my arms had become ceramic. This is weird. No, it's though all of me from the wrists onwards had suddenly become ceramic and had broken and fallen. What the genuine fuck? They must have gotten filled with cracks because I hit Maria too much before falling off. After all, look, aren't both of my wrists lying smashed by my... I love that you can just so casually say that. There was no pain. Yeah, but the shocking sight of my hands breaking off from the wrists onwards made me scream. I am genuinely so confused. Oh yeah, I fucking love this song. I'm really happy that we have it here. This is really... God, I have a really bad throat now. I can't be like my usual self. Completely fucking crazy. Okay, but this is so weird though, genuinely. God, I mean, I'm just shocked at how you can see your daughter cry that fucking much, but the only thing is you only pity her, and you forget about the fact that there's a human being inside this person that you're fucking hitting, and you just, you know, discredit them because of the fact that, you know, they're inferior to you and you were a stronger kid than them. I mean, it's absurd. How can you be that cruel? I hope that Maria, when she's a mother, she's not going to be as cruel as Sadosa. I mean, it's just unbelievable. It's so unbelievably horrible what she's done. Jesus Christ. What karma? That is so weird. And that is actually really interesting. This is the, you know, cursing of Rosa Maria has actually done. Now, I really do wonder where this is going to lead to. The fact that Rosa is always alive obviously shows that there is something that Maria's probably regretted, let's be honest here. That is if she's... And obviously, alive with two hands. We saw in episode 2, she wasn't exactly inadequate when holding the gun. Yeah, what is this? My hands. God, so I'm really quite confused. Is she... Oh, yep, she is still in this scene. Oh my god. Yeah, so that actually explains what the hands filled with holes in are reminding her of. This face, though. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. This way you won't be able to hit me anymore. I mean, disagree, you could still use your legs, but at the same time, I think with somebody like somebody that has a magical power like Maria will definitely not be able to do it. But this is so weird, though. Yeah, ignoring my confusion, Maria spoke with an icy voice. Yeah, devoid of love whatsoever. Yeah. Ignoring my confusion, Maria spoke with an icy voice, slowly moving her hands away from her head, where they had been defending against my barrage. God, that's horrible. That really is. What's happening? Oh, I do find it really quite ironic that, you know, in this situation, it's just getting worse and worse, because obviously Rosa has, you know, lashed out as much as possible. And by the way, what is the child safety officer thinking, by the way? Can't forget about that. Yeah, what's happening? My hands. Well, this is why you care about your child and you don't betray their bond. Yeah, because obviously this is more literal, but this is also a metaphorical representation of, you know, what it does to people. It completely ruins them. And it makes them hurt all around if they make mistakes like these. And obviously if they care. Yeah, my hands. What did you do, Maria? What is this? What on earth is this? Behind Maria's back, a black silhouette had appeared. Yeah, it was a silhouette of an adult. Who? Oh, yeah, fair enough. Is it Beatrice? It is Beatrice. Jesus. Oh yeah, I know, but there were so many activities that haven't been done nearly enough because of the fact that Rosa has been neglecting her kid all the time. Yeah, if she'd used those hands for patting her daughter's head, yeah, flipping through picture books or making warm meals. Yeah, I know. Yeah, understandable. I love that line. That's such a good line. Yeah, it may have been worth leaving them on. That's sick. That really is. Yeah, Mama hit my head more than she... That's absurd. She never opens picture books. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she doesn't even make me food. There are so many things that she should be normally doing as a mother. You know, should be doing as a mother for a young kid. And yet she is not doing whatsoever because of the fact that, you know, oh, vacations are more fun. Yeah, look at this person and look at how, you know, scarred their childhood experiences are going to be because of the fact that, you know, they haven't had anything that people need to experience, really. Yeah, she doesn't even make me food. I know, it's horrible. Yeah, and being forced to grow up and being, you know, being unable to actually experience your childhood, that ruins people, it really does. It's horrible. It really is. I mean, this line is unbelievable. It really is. I know, it's just such a ridiculous amount of responsibility that she's also been, you know, given. Yeah, but I mustn't go to the same store more than once. Jesus. Yeah, it's sick. You know, Rosa so obviously realises that she's doing something so wrong, and yet, you know, she still continues on it. Yeah, but I mustn't go to the same store more than once. Mustn't have my face remembered. I mustn't talk to the policeman. You know, why? Oh, yeah, why is that? Yeah, it's not her fault whatsoever. It's completely Rosa's fault, and she is, you know, quite literally getting what she deserves. Yeah. I see that, yeah. Is that, am I not allowed to have my mama put my hair, have picture books read to me? Yeah, fair. Or eat dinner with mama. I know, it's absurd. I mean, yeah, these are things that as a young kid who is growing up, she should be experiencing, and it should be the norm for somebody, you know, like Maria, or just anyone in general, to experience, really. And yet, she is being denied all of these opportunities because of the fact that, let's be honest, Rosa is a shit mum. I mean, it's horrible, it really is, and... oh, fuck. Hang on. Yeah, like, look at this kid, and just look at, you know, all of the opportunities they have had to have fun, and, you know, live the life, the good life that they should deserve to be living, as, you know, they are really, really, you know, Maria is such a nice kid, and she really deserves everything. Well, any kid does, really, but still, you know, just, especially in this, you know, example, she really, really deserves it, but at the same time, Rosa is never going to give it to her because of the fact that, you know, she cares about herself more than her kid, basically. And, you know, Maria has to totally suffer because of it. Am I not allowed to have Mama pat my head, have dinner, have picture books read to me, or eat dinner with Mama? I know it's absurd. Yeah, why not? Why not? Agreed. Yeah, she doesn't deserve it whatsoever. I didn't do anything
マ
wrong.
リア悪くない。ママが悪い。
Agreed. Yeah, it isn't my fault, it's Mama's. Yeah, and it is just interesting with Maria, you know, not knowing the truth was better than knowing the truth. Yeah, it wasn't my fault, it was Mama's.
ママが悪い。
Yeah, Mama's fault. Agreed, yeah. Oh god, what's happened?
ママは一緒に遊んでくれないけど、サク太郎は一緒に遊んでくれた。
Yeah, Mama wouldn't play with me, but Sakutaro did.
本も読んでくれた。テレビも見てくれた。一緒にご飯も食べてくれた。
God. Yeah, and that is interesting. Yeah, because of the fact that, you know, Sakutaro has been totally destroyed by Rosa. It's basically the one, you know, thing, even though it wasn't human, it was, you know, still doing all of the duties of a parent. And, you know, obviously, it was making Maria able to fill in that gap in her heart that, you know, was created by Rosa's incompetencies, really. But now that it's gone, totally because it's all because of Rosa. It's gone. It's horrible, it really is.
ママよりもっともっと大切な友達だったのに。
Understandable. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, and this is the worst thing. You know, he's just been completely erased by her mother. He was a much, much better friend than Mama was. Yeah.
悪かったと思ってるわ。
Jesus, how can you still be composed in a situation like this? I'm not proud of it.
でも仕方ないでしょ。
Let's see how pathetic this excuse is, but what am I supposed to do?
ママは仕事で忙しいのよ。仕事で。
Yeah, 3 busy with work, my arse. What about what about 2 vacations we've seen you go on? But what am I supposed to do? I'm busy with work, I
マ
tell
マ
you.
の仕事が忙しいのは知ってるでしょ。
You're a liar. You know that, right?
仕方ないのよ。
It was unavoidable.
仕方ない。
You lie through your teeth. There's nothing I can do.
そう
True enough.
これは仕方なき
Yeah, this was unavoidable. It was unavoidable.
そなたの娘が傷つき心を引き裂かれ涙に血を浮かべることさえこれは仕方なき
Yeah, fair. Unavoidable that you'd injure your daughter, tearing her heart apart and making her tears run with blood. God, yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, it's just kind of like, you know, quite literally saying that, well, I suppose Maria is having so much pain that she's, well, I suppose her life is just being made so awful because of this that it's as if she isn't even crying out real tears, she's just crying out her life because she's dying inside, really. I suppose you could link it like that. Dunno. To be honest, I would find this quite brutal if it was the fact that, you know, Rosa was genuinely busy with work. But at the same time, I think if she was genuinely busy with work and, you know, wasn't an abusive monster, then I don't really think she would be seeing her. Well, she isn't even seeing her. She's literally just seeing a black shadow.
なれば今この場にてこのようなることになるもまた全ては仕方なきこと
God, what's gonna happen? In that case, there's no way of avoiding the same thing happening again. Right here, right now.
さあマリ
Come, Maria.
母を名乗った女の言い分は以上だ
God. I mean, my God, I think if you can have somebody tell you straight up that you are incompetent, yeah, get Beatrice to do it. Jesus Christ. Come on, Maria. Enough of the excuses from a woman who calls herself a mother.
許せるいいな
Yeah, that is going to be a question that is going to be very significant. Can you forgive her or not?
無罪かはたまた有罪か
Is she innocent or guilty?
許せない。
Yeah, understandable. Yeah. And the worst thing is that Maria isn't even forgiving her with, you know, full knowledge of what she's done. She only knows about Sakutaro and obviously the fact that she hasn't been there for her and hasn't given her love or any normal thing that a child should have in that age. and has been rejected instead, you know? Yeah, I won't forgive her.
ママは有罪だ。
Yeah, Mama's guilty.
サクタロにママがしたのと同じ目に合わせてやる。
Oh, God. That's scary. I'll make Mama meet the same fate she gave to
ママ
Sakataro.
を首の縫い目のところから
Take Mama from the seam at the neck.
引き裂いて中の綿をぶちまけてやる。
God, and tear her apart so we can see the cotton inside her. Oh my God, Maria's eyes ominously flash blue. What the genuine fuck? In that instant, invisible, massive arms stuck their fingernails out and tightly grasped Noza's entire body. What the genuine fuck? As the bones all over her body made it sound like a twig's being stepped on. Oh God, that is weird. They cracked regularly and broke apart. Yeah, Noza had understood vaguely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the massive arms are probably her own arms. Yeah, proper elfin lead style. Yeah, the from the time she'd torn Sakataro apart. Yeah, from a stuffed animal's perspective, her arms certainly would have been. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, yeah, and it's just like Sakataro, really. You know, you're dying because of a fate of somebody that infinitely has more powerful. You know, connotate. Well, it has more powerful skill than you, really. God, isn't that just horrible? I mean, it's just really quite interesting that, you know, whenever you're grief-stricken and whenever you have power, instead of in an impossible situation like this, you know, finding an alternative, you know, there is never going to be an alternative that is going to be made now because the hate would have resulted in Maria doing something that she can never take back. Noza can never redeem herself whatsoever. That is, if she is revived, which obviously she is, because why? You know, why have we seen her, for example, in that room with Sakataro? I wonder what's going to happen. Why is she not dead? Why has she been in all 4 episodes? That is weird. God. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you could imagine what would happen next. The neck. That must be horrifying. God. Yeah, that is horrible. Yeah, the sharp nails stuck deep into the base of her neck. And she could hear the skin tearing with her own... Jesus Christ. Yeah, then as the two witch watched over her, Noza's flesh was split in two. Top and... Oh my God. Yeah, when Sakataro had been torn apart, bits of cotton had flown about like snowflakes. Oh, that's weird. Huh? But in Noza's case, something like black, thick tar came out, filthily flying all over them. Why tar? What? There wasn't even a trace of the red of blood. There was something black, filthy, and thick. That is weird. What? It was probably what a bloodless, tearless human kept inside their body. This is incredible, hideous. What filthy inside? God. You're literally encouraging somebody for killing their mum. Okay then, splendidly done, Maria. Well then, is this enough for your revenge? Can you forgive your mother or not? Oh, that is really interesting. So she's taken revenge. Now, is she going to be able to forgive her? I think the answer is probably yes, but I don't know, maybe not. Well, she's literally killed Sakataro. What other answer do we need? Let's be honest here. don't know if anybody's ever seen this song before. Hang on a second, I've got to just get it up real quick. Yeah, right, look at this. I don't know if anybody's ever heard this song before, but let me see if I can. Yeah, oh my god, I got it right. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, where is it? Yeah, this is. See why it reminds me of this? This song was basically my. I loved this song when I was like 12 or 13. Yeah, and then it's really it's a selection of really odd lyrics that, you know, they actually work. This is an Utau song, or God, right, I've got to. Yeah, but this is really what it reminds me of. And you can probably see why. Shoutouts to my music playlist from today. Umineko playlist. Gotta love the Chad Umineko gamer playlist. Yeah, that is interesting though. It's just a person who has no colour and no emotion and no trace of humanity. Ready? That is interesting. I like the metaphorical nature of, you know, the narrative, really. Yeah, understandable. I can't forgive her. Yeah, still can't forgive her. She's... No! Is she going to be revived? Well, Beatrice brandished her pipe cane. Yeah, God Butterfly seeped up and restored Lossa's broken flesh in an instant! Oh, God. Isn't it ironic that Lossa is the one who gets, you know, toyed with the most? God, but the only thing is, this is the fact. It's just really interesting that in this situation, you know, you're giving a kid no love whatsoever, and you're not making it so that they can live a life of happiness. And you are really getting revenge for it. My God. You're getting every bad thing you did taken back up to you. God, yeah. Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah, feel the depths of your sin, which cannot be repaid by a single human life. God, I mean, yeah, I do find it really interesting that this is the case because of the fact that you are, you know, engaging in this sin. You know, there is a life that is being scarred and will be affected for the entirety because of it, really. Yeah, so it's fair. Yeah. And remember your own great sin. Come, try and remember. Remember the scale of your sin. This is going to be interesting. I do wonder what's actually happening here. Hello. Is it Mama? Oh, I kind of get the impression this is going to be the movie conversation. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm busy with work today, so I'm staying over. Staying over for work again. Isn't it just horrible to think that, you know, it's very likely either she's staying over for work or she's just being totally lied to. Yeah, looks like work is tough for you again today, Mama. Yeah, sorry. God, yeah, I really am busy. Right, the length of this absence will tell us. Are we holed up in the company the whole time? Well, that's, like, an abuse of workers' rights. I can't even get a breath of outside air. Mama just can't finish her job quickly this time. Oh, right. I can't actually tell whether this is true or not. Unless I give them a better design, I won't be given another job. That's how tough this work is. So it'll just have to take some time. Yeah. I understand.
Maria, いい子でお留守番してるから、お仕事いっぱい頑張って、早く終わらせて、お家に帰ってきてね。
I'll be a good girl and watch over the house. Yeah, so do your best at work, finish it quickly, and come back, okay? Thank you for understanding about Mama's work. Yeah. Yeah, money can't buy happiness, eh? It really, really can in this situation, because what she does, she's such a dirty person. I mean, you know, what she does is basically she entirely neglects her kid, and then she makes it so that the money is the thing that can make it so that, you know, she's still deluded that her mother still loves her. Really. Oh, I don't need cake. Yeah, fair, yeah. Instead of taking time to go to the cake store, I'd be happier if you came home that much sooner. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll come back quickly, I promise. So let's have some delicious cake together. Let's drink delicious tea together. God, that's horrible. Let's read a new picture book together. Let's play with that wolves and sheep puzzle I bought the other day. Both of us together. I promise. Did she forget about this promise? I feel like that could be it, knowing Rosa. Yeah, I promise. I'll be waiting. Do your best at work, Mama. Yeah, so I do wonder what's actually simple about this, because from our perspective, even from our perspective, not just from the perspective of Maria, like for example, you could lie to a 9-year-old, yeah, have some sort of subtle, you know, indications that you're not, which would only be understood by, you know, older people, but no, there aren't any of them in there. I mean, yeah, it would have been until... I mean, even this love, even if this was the true part of it, it would be nice that they obviously have that love, but at the same time it's still illegal and neglectful. Like, even with this love, if she doesn't have somebody to organise to look after Maria, then it's not good. It's not on. Oh boy, here's where stuff falls apart. Do you see any problem with it, Maria? Rosa? Yeah, you're gonna honestly say it, or? Well, why did you go? Why were you unable to be with Maria then? That's where we next need to point our fingers to. Yeah, if you were really, really busy with work, would you really have a choice about when you could return home? Wouldn't you have thought, if you have loads of stress and loads of pressure to create new designs, otherwise your company is screwed, it would be totally unpredictable? To be fair, maybe if you worked timelessly and, you know, made it so that you were working as well as possible. And to be fair, it could in theory be possible. I don't know though. Seriously? That's not it. I knew. That evening. Oh my god. That's interesting. That evening, a pay-on delivery package came from Mama, but there wasn't enough money in the wallet. Oh my god! No, but the only thing is, at this time, she was obviously so naive and young, so that, you know, she would have her mother's love. She wouldn't actually think that, you know, the source of her love could potentially be, you know, completely lying through her teeth. Vacation.
特別な時以外はかけちゃダメって言われてたけど、
I was only to call it special
マ
times.
マのお仕事の大切なものだったら悪いしと
Yeah,
思って
yeah, yeah, definitely, fair. But I thought it would be bad if the package was something important for Mama's
電話
work.
したの。
So I called. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It is a special time, to be fair, I see.
そしたらママはお休みだって言われた。
Yeah, then I was told that Mama had the day
そ
off.
の日はずっと前からお休みに決まってて、遠くへ遊びに行っているって言われたの。
God, that's horrible. How? Even though she actually realised that she was on a vacation, had, you know, she actually been able to not hate her mother sooner, like genuinely. Then I was told that Mama had the day off. I was told that it had been decided long ago that Mama would have that day off. And that she'd gone far away to... That's sick.
マリアは知ってたよ。
Oh, I knew.
ママが嘘をついてるって。
Yeah, understandable. Yeah.
ずっと知ってた。
She knew the whole time, but she never acknowledged the fact that she knew. So it was just as if she hadn't known. The whole time I knew Mama was lying.
でもね、サク太郎がそうじゃないって
Oh,
マ
that's
リアを叱っ
interesting.
てくれたの。
Yeah, Sakutaro scolded me, saying that it wasn't true.
ママは毎日お仕事でとても大変。
Every day, Mama was very busy with
マ
work.
リアを放っておいて遊んでるはずなんてないって。
There was no way she'd abandon Maria and play.
ママはお休みって言った人はきっと何か勘違いして言ってしまったんだ
No,
よ
there's no
って。
mistake whatsoever. No, 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 no. He said that the person who told us Mama had the day off must have made some kind of mistake. I just genuinely can't believe that you can lie to your kid and you can lie through your teeth that much. But I do find it really interesting that Sakutaro, you know, the theory of, you know, Sakutaro's personality just being...
サク太郎がそう言うんだもん。
Now, this is really interesting. I think that Maria actually really wants to hate her mother, and everything that, you know, has actually been happening with Rosa has in a deserved manner, caused her to, you know, naturally go to the hating side. But because of the fact that Sakutaro is there, like, I feel like Sakutaro is kind of the representation of Maria, who loves her mother and who is really, really faithful and who only wants happiness. Whereas Maria herself, in actuality, feels as if, you know, she wants to constantly take revenge and, you know, completely hates her mother. But because of the fact that Sakutaro is kind of enforcing, I don't know, I suppose you could say he's enforcing his world on Maria, and Maria's accepting it, Maria doesn't really have the normal personality she would have felt. But now that Sakutaro isn't there, you know, that's why she feels revenge is necessary. There's no one to stop her. That's what
マ
Sakutaro
リ
said.
アは信じたよ。
Yeah, so I believed it. Fair, yeah.
マリアは信じた。
Yeah, I believed
ママ
it.
大好き。ママ大好き。
Yeah, that's horrible. I mean, it's so fake. Yeah, I love Mama, I love her.
もちろんママだってマリアを愛してる。愛してるって。
Yeah, of course, Mama says that she loves me, loves me. Oh, yeah, it's...
ええ
Yes,
私もよ
me too.
愛してるわマリ
Yeah, that's not gonna get anywhere. Rosa let out a deep sigh. Yeah, maybe she felt the weight of her words. Yeah, just... Oh my god. That's absurd! Then she set the receiver on the bedside phone down. Jesus Christ, the dark room made a starry sky on the ground below the window. Oh my god, stand out even more beautifully. That's absurd. On the table in front of the terrace was a very cold wine cooler. Oh my god, and the one she shared a glass with was gazing at the scene below. Yeah, that's absurd.
旅行って話してないんですか？
Whoever this is, they are a horrible person, let's be honest here. You didn't tell your daughter that you were on vacation.
ア行くって言って前にうるさかったんで以来言わないことにしてるんです
Jesus Christ, I told her once, but she was so noisy that I decided not to tell her anymore. That's absurd. I mean, Jesus, if you're going to be incompetent, at least be honest about it. Because when a lie is discovered, as we can see here, it will only make more pain than the truth. If anything, how about you make it so that you don't have any truths to tell that could potentially really pain your daughter? That's a good idea, isn't it? I told her once, but she was so noisy that I decided not to tell her
その方
anymore.
が面倒がなくていいんで
Jesus, it's less work that way.
娘さんが気になるなら無理に日程を組まなくてもよかったじゃありませんか。
Yeah, definitely. If you were worried about your daughter, you didn't have to force yourself to put this in your
でも
schedule,
それじ
right?
ゃいつまで経っても予定が合わないし
That's absurd. I mean, you should still... Like, I'm sorry, this is all fair enough. As long as she has somebody to look after her daughter. This would all be fine if she had somebody to look after her daughter. But she doesn't, so it's not fine. None of it is fine.
それは気にしないでって言ったでしょ
Didn't I say not to worry about that? Yeah, the slender, middle-aged man clad in a white robe gave a small sigh. Rosa reacted instantly to that slight action. Come on.
娘の話はなしにして
Oh yeah, let's not face the biggest daughter. The fact that your date is neglecting their daughter. Yeah, let's not talk about my
せ
daughter.
っかくの上等なワインが台無しよ
You are horrible. It would be a waste of this precious
私はあ
wine.
なたに一人の人間として
Yeah, what?
女
A
性と
lack
し
of
ての
humanity?
魅力を感じています。
I find you fascinating as both a woman and a human
で
being.
すが、だからこそ
For that
あな
very
たとして
reason.
時間を割くのは申し訳ないと感じています。
Yeah, good. Yeah, and if anything, I think it's sick that Rosa is actually accepting this time, and she's basically thinking, you know, let's get a boyfriend over, let's look after my bloody kid. God, it's horrible. This, I mean, the fact that you know you have your kid that is so stressed and you know is crying every single night, and you know obviously is trying to drown away the fact that they are crying with, for example, stuff like Sakutaro, and yet. She still doesn't care. Yeah, that really just shows how little she loves her. Yeah.
私と娘の事情は気にしないでくださいっていつも言ってるじゃないですか
Yeah, shouldn't you be worrying about it? Don't I always tell you not to worry about my relationship with my
あ
daughter?
なたと二人きりの時に娘の話はしないようにしてるでしょ
I try not to talk about her when I'm alone with you, okay?
電話だって下のロビーでうるさい酔っ払いがバカ笑いしてなければここではかけなかった
What? I wouldn't even have phoned from here if it weren't for the noisy drunk laughing stupidly in the lobby downstairs. What the fuck? Are they in some sort of party? Or is it just that, well, I'm so dumb. I don't know, for some reason I kind of thought that the drunk was a plural for a second. I don't know. What am I even thinking? Yeah, I totally misread that. Rosa-san, this is going to be interesting. Oh yeah. Yeah, you tell her. Yeah, can't you reconsider taking sudden vacations like this in the future for your daughter's sake? Exactly. Yeah, isn't it enough if we only meet when our schedules match?
それじゃ全然日程が合わないじゃないですか
Well, what do you care about? Your boyfriend or your daughter more? Your daughter is so much more important, but you just can't have your priorities, can you? Our schedules will never match up that way, right?
私はいつだって一緒にいたいのに
Yeah, that is tricky. So ask him to move in. Yeah. But at the same time, obviously, their schedules won't align. That is really tricky. But they could phone each other, and they could do this as long as they had somebody look after Maria. Not frequently though, because then Maria would feel really lonely, but still, they could. If they did it rarely. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I like that. It's a child's way of loving. Yeah, loving between adults should be a little more stoic. Not being able to be with you for a long periods of time makes me lonely too. Yeah, definitely. However, I think we can enjoy more than enough adult loving during that limited time. Yeah, exactly. So you're telling me to go be with my daughter more? Yep. Well, you have to be. Be a mother and not a woman. That's what you want too, right? Well, the only thing is, this is the thing, does she? You must also want to spend lots of time with your daughter. I won't run away. Oh yeah, definitely. Great thing to say. Yeah, I'm trying to say that I think it's sad for you to sacrifice your daughter so that you can prioritize your time with me. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Proper social experiment time. Did you get back... What a random question to ask. Did you get back on good terms with your wife? Oh, Jesus. Looks like you've had about enough of being separated from her. God. I don't want to talk about my wife. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, God. So this person has actually had some really quite bad experiences with love then. God. Yeah, just like you don't want to talk about your daughter. I'm sure you think single women with children are a pain. Exactly, yeah. I've never said anything of the sort before. You have got to be kidding me. Whenever someone finds out I have a child, they desert me. That's absurd. How can you be this selfish? And if anything, she is really taking this out of context as well. Even if I tell them not to worry about paying that child's living expenses, they all desert me. I thought you understood about my daughter. That is absolutely absurd. When did he ever say that? But I guess you don't like single women with children after all. No, but the thing is, this is what happens with Rosa, I'd assume. You know, something that she can really take out of... You know, this really proves how little love she actually has for her daughter. She doesn't think about the fact that, you know, maybe this person is thinking on the right lines because of the fact that my daughter is being affected because of the fact that, you know, I'm refusing to spend time with her. As opposed to that, she takes it as a personal attack and thinks, like, she's lonely at the fact that she can't actually be with anyone because of the fact that they're rejoicing when they've learned that she had a daughter. What the fuck is that logic? No, they are saying spend time together, but don't spend so much time that, you know, it strains their relationship. Yeah, but this is really bad. Yeah. I feel like this could potentially be a mix of people actually deserting her, or maybe it's just how she's interpreted it. I don't know. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly, yeah, I haven't started to dislike you, Rosa-san. Yeah, good one. Yeah, I'm just trying to tell you, to take better care of your daughter, something I know you wish for yourself. Yeah, definitely. That's a really well said thing. Yeah. Really well said speech. Yeah, and I don't, well, not really speech, but, you know, just a couple of lines. Yeah, and I don't want you to hurt yourself by lying to her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Liar! It's become a burden for you, right? That's not what I'm saying.
いいえわかるの
God.
私にはわかるわ
No, I know, I understand.
あの子を理由に何度も捨てられた私だからわかるの
God, after being abandoned so many times. Well, I think if this is the case, I wonder why. After being abandoned so many times because of that child, I'm not.
雰囲気でわかるわそうよあなたもそう他の男たちと一緒
Yeah, this is... I think this is just all because of her upbringing, really. Yeah, that is interesting.
子連れの女は嫌なのよバツイチは嫌なのよ面倒なのよ
You don't want a woman with a child. You don't want a divorce. Because that's a pain.
知らない男と作った子供の親になんかなりたくないんでしょ
You don't want to become the parent of a child made with another man, right?
ええそうよねその気持ちすっごいわかるわ
Yes, that's right. I totally get
子
it.
連れの男と付き合ったことがあるけどその気持ちすっごいわかったの
God, I once went out with a man with children, so I really get how you feel.
だから
Jesus Christ.
娘を理解してくれるあなたとなら一緒
He
になれるって
does
信じたのに
though! No, but she's just obviously totally interpreting all of this as hostility. I mean, it's just really, really horrible. And I think, you know, her lack of upbringing and, you know, her lack of... I'm going to be honest, her lack of love. I think that really, really faces, you know, it impacts how horribly she can resolve the situation. I mean, this is just all taken out of context totally so that it can satisfy her belief, really. And, yeah, this is why I believed I'd be able to be together with you, a person who understood about my daughter. Oh, this is interesting. That's right.
あんたなんて邪魔だったのよ
You were always in the way. Jesus fucking Christ. You have got to be kidding me. I just genuinely can't believe that that is, you know, the full thing she sees. I mean, this is the thing about Doza. I can definitely see how she would find it annoying that, you know, Maria is basically... Well, it's not even Maria, it's her fault, but she's disguising her... She's blaming everything that's wrong with her on Maria. But because obviously she thinks this, I can see how it would be annoying to Maria. But firstly, it's not her fault. You don't take your anger out on her. And secondly, you need to learn to interpret situations a bit better. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised that she's an owner of a company. You know, something that requires a lot of negotiation. If she can just easily take something out of context to, you know, make it sound as if it hurts her as much as this, really. I mean, God. God, that is unbelievable. I mean, you know, this just shows how much of a horrible parent she is. I mean, she would literally go out with a man with children, even though, you know, she has a kid herself. Oh my God. God, that must be so...
私はとっくに女としての幸せをつかめたのよ
Jesus Christ. Why did you have a kid then? Or was Maria an accident or something like that? I don't know. If only you didn't exist, I would have been able to grasp my happiness as a woman a long time ago. That's impossible.
あんたの存在が私の幸せをいつも邪魔するのよ
Well, the same can be said about you. Yeah, because you exist, you're always in the way of my happiness. Oh my God, I know. I know. Could you just imagine, you know, being so young and then just having, you know, such a horrible woman tell you their honest feelings about you? I mean, this is properly rough. It really, really is. It's just no concern whatsoever about the fact that this person is a kid. That's absurd. Oh my God, even I didn't want you... How could you say that to your kids?
いいえ違うわ
No, that's not it.
あんたと一緒に幸せな家庭を築けたらと思ったわよ
Jesus, I thought I might be able to build a happy family together with you.
でもあんたが生まれる直前に
God.
あいつは蒸発したわ。
That's horrible, that really is. Yeah, and if only that man hadn't actually disappeared. Yeah, but that man disappeared right before you. That's horrible,
私と
that
温
really
かい
is.
家庭を築くと言って私を騙し
Jesus Christ.
永遠に私の前から消え去ったわ。
Yeah, that is really, really weird. I mean, obviously, I kind of get the impression that because of that, you know, he's just completely run away. It's so much so that, you know, he's cut every single form of contact with Rosa. He's probably moved away somewhere. That's really, really weird. So, he has a kid with Rosa. He just completely abandons her after that. Well, it's probably because this awful person, whoever he is, doesn't want, you know, a father to actually... doesn't want to be a father. So, you know, you just run away from that opportunity and, you know, you just make it so that you can never... ever become one, and you make someone else suffer. I mean, this is the horrible thing. So she hadn't actually wanted Maria as a kid in the first place, but I do find it interesting that at the same time, you know, Rosa does feel a lot of, well, sometimes she feels a lot of love to Maria, but at the same time she feels more hatred than love to her. That's so horrible to say to your child, though. Even if you feel like this, honestly, you do not say this out loud. That's
残った
horrible.
のはあんただけ。
Yeah, only you will. That must be really hard. Especially, you know, you have to begin raising a kid, even though you've just realised that somebody has completely deserted you. That must be horrible.
愛も思い出も何もない。
Jesus, no love or memories or anything
あ
remains.
の男は今どこへ？
Where did that man go? Oh my god, I know, it's just as if...
私との日々を温かな思い出に勝手に変え
Yeah,
て
yeah, definitely.
新しい恋人に出会ったかもしれない。
Yeah, he probably just turned my days with him into a warm memory and not even you not.
そして
That is horrible, yeah.
今度こそ幸せな家庭を築けたかもしれない。
No, he wouldn't have been able to because he probably would have just cheated this person as well. Or if he hasn't cheated with this person instantly, he'll do it in a few years. And this time he might have been able to create a happy
そ
family.
して私は
And as for me,
あんたがいる。
I have you.
恋も探せない。
Yeah, that is painful. But at the same time, this is interesting. I mean, this is the thing. You need to learn. This is the kind of bad thing about Rosa. I mean, I get that she really wants to love badly, but, you know, she needs to discipline herself. But then you can make the argument that, you know, love is a feeling that can never really have any sort of depth of rationality, really. It can never ever go away. Yeah, and because of the fact that Maria actually restricts her from having a new love, you know, she's obviously going to feel less happy. But at the same time, like I always say, is that Maria's fault? No. It's her fault. It isn't really her fault, actually. But it is her fault for reacting like this. It isn't her fault of the fact that she can't go looking for a new love. That really is horrible, though. I know, it's sick. It really is. Yeah, men can go between women as they like and brag about it. But for a woman, for me, I have you. God, yeah, I had you as a stone weight. Yeah, that is the worst. I mean, to be fair, I do kind of see a little bit of this. I mean, you know, the fact that she has to be totally lonely, even though she does, you know, as we can see, desperately wants a partner, but hasn't actually been able to find anyone. I think this desire to have a partner has made it so that, you know, she's become so paranoid that, you know, people may be, you know, refusing to love her because of her kid. That, you know, she can't actually have love because of that paranoia that she's had. Like, look at that relationship there. It could have actually happened if Rosa didn't actually end it, but, yeah, paranoia hit, so, yeah, that's horrible. And the thing that's really bad is, like, Rosa's viewpoint is actually understandable, and it actually makes sense as to why she became so ridiculously horrible. That's just the worst thing, and that's what I really hate about this. You know, it actually makes sense, and it's understandable why it's happened. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying it's good, but I just hate that, you know, this person wasn't naturally cruel. And you know, she had desire for happiness. But, you know, even the most happy people, when searching for happiness, they can become as cruel as possible. You know, I mean, Higurashi is a brilliant example. Look at everyone who became insane's search for happiness. Not Keiichi and Onikakushi. Tatari Goroshi, though. Oh, God, yes. Yes. Some Utsushi as well. Kageboshi, potentially. Obviously all, you know, the obvious candidates. Tatari Goroshi, Tsumihoro Boshi, Meakashi, Mina Goroshi, I suppose. Yeah. Well, Matsuri Bayashi, definitely. No, but the only thing is, this is what you do in a situation like this. You try to love your kid. God. Yeah, that is really, really bad. So she's distraught about the love, and it really, really gets to her. But because of the fact that she can't use these unhealthy coping mechanisms, she feels worse and worse. But at the same time, those coping mechanisms would have never, ever led to anything better. No, I wasn't even allowed to do that. Yeah, I wasn't even allowed a night to drink myself drunk all alone. Your child, maybe? Who are you? Who? God, this is unbelievable. It really is. You wasted my life and won't even let me have a new life. Just who are you to my life? Yeah. What the fuck? No, there is no way this is genuinely how she feels. No! I feel like she's in an angry state. I mean, she has actually shown her love to Maria a few times. But at the same time, could that love that has been shown, could it potentially have been either a goal to actually make it so that Maria had, you know, Maria had no real, well, could that love that she's shown made it so that Maria had less emotion that has been shown, thus making her less stressed? And also, could it have been to please the outside world, like she said? Because it could all be explained like that. God, this is horrible. This is unbelievable. I mean, my God, I just can't imagine. How can you be told something like this as a kid? That's just the thing I'm trying to imagine. I mean, God, it's absurd. How can you say something like this? Yes, I've done my best. No, you haven't. If you have done your best, then... Yeah, why is there a child safety officer in your house? As I watched other women of my generation praise being single, sometimes playing with passion, yeah, or even being joined by someone new in love, I was stuck being both a mother and a woman. Yeah, I suppose she can't really be like, she probably feels a lot of inferiority and jealousy over the fact that, you know, people in her generation, they're also single and they can actually have that ability to look for new people and obviously start a potential new relationship. But obviously she doesn't. Of course she's going to feel jealous. Yeah.
その私の苦労を誰がねぎらったの
Well, this is the horrible thing. If she was less... I feel like if she... I mean, it is a really tricky situation, but I feel like if she was less, you know, fixated on the amount of love that she's actually receiving and the lack of it, and, you know, stop depending so much on love and, you know, try to make it so that her kid would just become the best person possible, then, yeah. She would. Maria showed appreciation for her efforts, but at the same time, those efforts were lies. They were all fake. I'll stop being... Whoever showed appreciation for my efforts. Yeah, I see this. Yeah. No one admired me, no one praised me. But this is the thing. You shouldn't feel like being a mother should be something to be praised, really. That's the worst thing. Like, I feel... This is the worst thing, because I lack so many of the qualities of a mother because of the fact that she never wanted to become one in general, really. I got what I deserved. Second-hand goods. God. Second-hand goods. Divorcees should die. Wait, no. Don't tell me this is actually what she's been told. You don't want anyone who's not a virgin. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm the one who doesn't want anything to do with you, you damn inexperienced virgin brat. Jesus fucking Christ, is she ever going to stop? I was so desperate. I probably looked like an easy woman to you. Yes, I was desperate. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and this desire for love, now we can finally link into her childhood easily. Yeah. Yeah, you probably couldn't imagine how desperate a woman like me, who's still at the age where she wants to know love, was. When I realized that my time... When I realized that my time was being filled with work and caring for my child. Yeah, I do see what she's actually saying, yeah, so that I'll probably grow old and end my life still like this. And it is actually really quite horrible for her that, you know, she's basically got impregnated by somebody that, you know, she didn't even, well, she wanted to be pregnant with and have a family with, but they just dipped away. And, yeah, then obviously she had to bear the price of Maria, and it's just so horrible to think that, you know, this, all of this upset is just because of her, you know, desire to have love, really, and it's never been given to her, so that's what she always has, and she can never get it, so she just doesn't know what to do with herself. Like, she's not satisfied, so she just takes it out on everyone around her, I mean. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. The amount of scars that she's actually got from the people she's had. And yet she still... Well, she still continues to want to search for love, no matter how many scars she's had. I mean, it's just absurd. It really is. It just shows how deeply she wants it. I mean, this is absurd what she's actually heard. Yeah, and I can definitely see that she is desperate. And the fact that her child could potentially be indicative of the fact that, you know, maybe the next 20 to 25 years of her, 18 to 25 years of her life will be spent with her. Without love. I mean, she's being incredibly naive, let's be honest. I think when somebody becomes around like 15 to 16, I mean, that is probably the time you could actually start legally doing this vacation stuff, but if you actually told them that you were on vacation. But still, it's really, really horrible. And obviously, if you come into the family with a new person and Maria doesn't like it, it's just something that is without her choice, and you know, it's absolutely horrible. So that is the time it could in theory be like something. It's more feasible the more older she gets, but still it's not a good thing to do no matter what happens. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, he deserves hate for what he's done to Rosa. Yeah, of course I hate your real father too. True, actually, yeah. Yeah, but we both share the blame for bringing about that catastrophe. Well, you fucked him. Yeah, I myself. But, like, we see a desperation for love that she has. Yeah, it's just ironic that the person who's desperate for love makes it so that her kid is also desperate for love because of how little she shows her. Yeah, I myself might have been persistent enough to make him run away. Oh my god. But the catastrophes after that were all your fault. Well, you didn't scold her, but that doesn't matter. You abandoned her. When did I ever scold you for that? Never, right? Oh, yeah, that is tricky. Yeah, the day after one man left me, when I wanted to drink myself dead drunk, was parents' day at your school. God, that is horrible. When I tried to hide my tear-stained eyes with heavy makeup. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, yeah, the way I felt when you said something off the mark and the whole class laughed at you. God, it's something that not only you, but probably everyone in the world couldn't understand. That is actually really surprising that even though Rosa is saying all of these things, this is obviously indicative of the fact that she still does care about her daughter a little bit, which is just so impossible to see. Like, I'm sorry, I feel that if she didn't have a little bit of care for Maria, she wouldn't be thinking like this. Yeah, that is tricky. That really is. What? You've got to be fucking serious. No, so I thought she'd obviously think, you know, loads of compassion and sympathy for her daughter for being laughed at by the entire class. But she hates and, you know, loathes her daughter because of the fact that, you know, she said something that is off the mark and she hasn't fitted in with everyone. That's absurd. That is absolutely absurd. I mean, my god. Rosa, we know you're a bad mum. Just don't dig your grave any deeper. Jesus Christ. I hate you, loathe you. Yeah, that is horrible. That really is. Yeah, and that is the thing that is even more horrible. That really is. Look at episode 2's ending. The kid or the gold. Or both. You eventually realise the answer in the end. This is absurd, it really is. Yeah, and the thing is, I kind of get the impression that, you know, whenever Rosa is too mad to Maria, you know, when she just cries and, you know, tries to apologise against her, I just genuinely can't believe that even that is fake. Even all of that is fake. Well, maybe she's sad about the fact that she's incompetent as a mother and, you know, feels as if that's the case, but I do find it interesting that, maybe it could be indicative of the fact that, I don't really think that Rosa is crying because she shares her feelings of incompetency for Maria, but she's crying because firstly she wants a cheap way to get her forgiveness, and she also wants, it's just to let her feelings out in general, really, because she's hurting so much inside that that's probably why she does it. I don't know, though. Yeah, that's horrible, though. That really is. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really loved you even once. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, what the hell is going to happen now? Don't tell me it's going to end here. Okay, good, thank you. Oh my god, I don't even want to imagine what she is thinking right now. Like, how can you say this to your kid? Genuinely. Maria's face was still stiff. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, well, this means that Rosai's never going to be able to be forgiven. No way. Or maybe Maria, you know, being the good person she is going to realise the pain that Rosai's going through and may actually forgive her again. I don't know. I feel like she's in a rage state and she's actually exaggerating here. Because I have seen some times where, you know, Rosai has felt genuine love for Maria. And, you know, like, for example, when... I don't know, Rosai got really pissed off with Maria and, you know, left her outside in the rain. Just on her own to fend for herself. And she went to the mansion and slept. Yeah. You know, the second she actually realised what was happening with Maria, she was worried. And then she was stressed. But at the same time, then there's the interpretation. Is it love or is it just an approval for society? Is this a case of, with love, it cannot be seen? As in, the truth. Understandable. Yeah, Maria's whole body will probably be stained red with flesh blood by now. Yeah, I don't blame her at all. Yeah, even after gaining the power of a witch and resolving herself to take revenge for Sakutaro. Yeah, fair, because you were being rejected by the one person that you thought you loved the most. Yeah. God, that must be... I don't even want to imagine what's going through her head. I mean, God, to be told that much, I mean... Yeah, ugly. That's something for even Beatrice to think that's ugly. Yeah, that is a very, very interesting summary, and I do see that. How ugly is a woman drowning in lust?
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, now you see this woman's true nature. Jesus Christ. Well, this is not surprising because of the fact that she feels depth of feeling and compassion towards Maria. I don't think that's surprising. That's not really a red flag for me. Even I, as a witch who has explored the depths of evil, find this most difficult to... yeah, that is surprising, though, to be fair. Yeah, understandable. And I kind of get the impression that either Beatrice is saying this in terms of rage, or she is genuinely thinking about this. Maybe she's trying to silently manipulate Maria. It's hard to tell. I don't know. Oh, Maria, now is the time to part from her. Holy fuck. What in the name of Sayan no Uta? Smash the ugly lump of meat that calls herself your mother. That is interesting. It would be pointless for your pure soul to be bound by the chains between your mother and daughter any longer. With your own hand. Release your own soul now. You've now gained the tooth and claw to protect yourself. Oh my god. God, that's a horrible image. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Yeah, and I think this is valid. I mean, Rosai could potentially, you know, use a move of saying, you know, that Rosai is actually going to have to taste the pain that... Sorry, Mariel's going to have to taste the pain that Rosai went through, but she already has, you know. I mean, obviously in different emotions, but still. God, this is such a horrible image, I mean. I mean, just look at how not only, you know, unhappy, but how pained she looks. I mean, it really is just... It's horrible. It really is. You know, that is interesting. You know, just... I kind of get the impression that, you know, her releasing her own soul, you know, releasing that bond from her mother, really. I wonder what it's gonna... I wonder what's gonna happen once she does this. Because Beatrice is kind of talking her into this. I don't know, though. She probably does have full motive to do this anyway, but still. Yeah, now you'll taste the pain I had to go through. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is so painful, just to hear her voice. Yeah, now we'll take revenge for those days of suffering. Yeah, what? Well, the only thing is, this is the thing I find really interesting. If, like Beatrice said, she hadn't been drowning in lust and she had disciplined herself more, then this wouldn't be the case whatsoever. But at the same time, is she actually able to discipline herself because of her upbringing? Aren't you the one who... And obviously that's not her fault, if that's the case. But I don't know. I don't know if you could I don't know if you could say that too loosely. Because obviously that would be saying that she just has no control over herself whatsoever, which she does. Aren't you the one who's been hurting me? Oh God, I'm the one who wants revenge. But to be honest, I mean, if you're thinking about your kid like this, then, you know, I see that. Yeah, I should have done that before you were born. Yeah, just make it so that, I don't know, you have an abortion or something. If only you hadn't been born. You are insane. Oh my God. Oh yeah, that's deserved. Jesus Christ. God. As a daughter howled in a way that could only be described by the word splat. Her upper body was crushed, and in an instant became something similar to a wrung, blood-stained towel. God, yeah, be crushed. Yeah, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. I mean, how can you ever treat your kid like this and, you know, make it so that, you know, this is how, well, and expect to get anything but this. What filth? Oh, yeah. That is interesting. I mean, there are some understandable things about Rosa and why her pain has actually got as bad as possible. But the thing is, in situations like these, I kind of get the impression that, you know, you shouldn't make it so that your suffering is, you know, like, look at the expression of Maria, for example. You shouldn't make it so that your suffering is the fault of your kids, really. And, you know, it's just horrible that Maria has suffered so absurdly much, and it's horrible that more violence and awful deeds leads to even more of the sort. You know, Rosa's incompetence has led to Maria taking revenge like this. Yeah, even though Rosa's waist and below was standing normally. Oh. God, yeah. Just the upper half of her body had been pinched, and that extreme contrast was bizarre. Oh, God, yeah, it's just constant torture. Then she fell over, but the instant she fell, her body was restored. Oh, God. You die. Oh, I mean, I knew that Rosa was so overcome by rage, but I didn't know that she was insane as well. Jesus Christ. I'm not even joking when I say she might actually be the worst of the Ushinomiya siblings. We haven't learnt about Rudolph, to be fair. And no, she's worse than ever. I think she's actually worse than ever. I'm not even joking. Actually, I don't know. They're both as cruel, to be honest. They're both really nasty people. Come on, Maria. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Is this the limit of your anger and sadness? Yeah, and I do find it really interesting that Beatrice is actually really adding light and fuel to the fire, really. Yeah, now is the time for revenge. Yeah, time for the settlement of anger and sadness. Spit it out. Yeah, push out all of the wedges driven into your chest and fling them back at her. Now, I do find it really interesting that Beatrice is encouraging this. I mean, I do wonder what she's going to gain from this, because there is no way that she would just casually encourage somebody to murder their own mother. I mean, come on. On repeat as well, that's the funny thing. No, but the only thing is, this is the worst thing about magical power. She has it, so she will do anything, and anything that would normally be inconceivable to a human being, she can do endlessly. Like, she could in theory be killing Rosa for 10 years. Endlessly. Every single second. She could have... she could have an AFK farm where Rosa dies every second. Oh my god. I should not be joking about something like that, but still, you get what I mean. Rosa Simulator. Oh, Kraus Blood Simulator. How much of a profit can you make in the demon world? There's gotta be some demons or furniture who drink blood. Come on. That's so horrible, and this is the thing, this is just, you know, this is how she copes with her grief, really. It really is. My god, yep, another one. Yeah, Maria's heart was adorned with the ugly sound of flesh and bone. Jesus, being crushed at the same time. As Rosa, who had foully insulted Maria, lay spread eagle. Yeah. Oh my god. A neat, perfect circle. Perfect? You really think a perfect circle was deserved for somebody as horrible as Rosa? A neat, perfect circle was cut out of her chest and crushed, as though her chest had been trampled by an invisible elephant. God. Yeah, that is absurd. God, and the fact that Maria, even though she's a child, she can view sights as disgusting as these. It really shows her detachment from anything apart from revenge. Any emotion apart from revenge. Yeah, her heart and her lungs and her ribs were trampled so mercilessly that they were completely indistinguishable. It might have symbolised as... Yeah, symbolised the pain in Maria's heart up until today. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. So, Maria. Are you satisfied now? Yeah, I do wonder. Can you forgive your mother for her sin? Or not? No, this is the worst thing. Beatrice knows that she's not going to say yes. Innocent. Guilty. Yeah, exactly. This is the worst thing. She is always going to get more and more angry, and she's just going to take her anger out on Rosa. It's just going to be an endless cycle because Beatrice knows that she's not going to be able to forgive her. Now, I kind of get the impression that because of Beatrice having said, you know, is this the limit of the anger that you can take out on Rosa? I feel that this is subtly an exercise to actually increase her magical power through rage. I wonder. Yeah, I don't blame her. Yeah. Not yet. God, I just can't believe that somebody is this young and yet she is just so sad and, you know, enraged. I mean, God, it's horrible. It really is. Nobody should ever have to go through, you know, the temptation where you are so overcome with sadness that you have to do something like this. And this is where things get sick. Yeah. Violence leads to more violence. Indeed. How could this level of punishment compare to the bitter days you suffered through? Also, Beatrice enjoys this. Can't forget about that. Know it, Rosa. Oh, God. Yeah, come on, try to remember. What form did you have? You revive in order to be killed. You'll be killed over and over so that your sins can be purified. Even if she is killed over and over, it's not going to do anything. The actions have still been there. I mean, you have made up for the fact that you've actually done it, but at the same time, the action's still there. It can never disappear. But I suppose by actually making it so that the bad nature of your actions has disappeared and you've made it so that, you know, it's taken out on somebody and, well, I'm just trying to link this to Koto Hogushi and Higurashi, but I'm really failing miserably. Oh God, yep, here we go again. When Bertha waved her cane, the body was restored again. Yeah, I do wonder what's actually going to happen to her. And I wonder how her emotions are going to change. And Rosa sat up, coughing violently in apparent pain. And once again, that's absurd. She spat out curses, rejecting Mario. You aren't Mama. Yeah, understandable. No, but the only thing is that's the worst is she is. You're a witch tormenting me and Mama. Oh, that is interesting. I won't forgive you just because you look like Mama. This is the worst thing. This is not the case whatsoever. And if anything, we actually have proof the fact that it isn't the case. Firstly, the vacations, and secondly, the fact that when she was actually on the date with the other person, her reaction. That proves that this is her normal self. God, that's horrible though. And I think if there's going to be anything that's actually going to make her, you know, rediscover her love in her mother, it's going to be this, I feel. I don't know how it's ever going to happen though. I genuinely don't. Yeah, I won't forgive you. You're the witch, aren't you? Oh God, don't belittle that. Yeah, always reading creepy books and pretending to play with witches. Jesus Christ, you're the one who should disappear. Well, for that very sentence, I think it's your... Yeah, that is painful actually. Yeah, because of you, even I'm treated like a freak. Jesus Christ. Well, it's all about you, isn't it? Because of you, because of you. God, if only you hadn't been born. Almost 9 years too late for that, motherfucker. Don't be born. You are unbelievable. Yeah, and it's so deserving. That's the worst thing. Yeah, Maria screamed. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, how could anybody bear something like this? Never mind. You know, even if somebody was, like, you know, maybe in their old age, they probably couldn't... No, maybe, like, you know, in the strongest part of adulthood, they couldn't bear something like this. With the coming from the person that they love the most. Of course, Maria can't. And she's a bloody kid as well. How is she able to? This is the thing. You don't say this. You accept her for her interests. I mean, the only thing is, it is difficult because, you know, Rosa's so concerned with her image. And yet, this is what's happening. Or else, has she been taken over by an indescribable emotion? Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. It was surely a cry of hopelessness. Oh my god, I know it's too cruel. It really, really is. Yeah, and yet it was a reality that had to be accepted. Maria knew. She knew that she was thought of as a bad... Oh no, that's the most horrible thing. I mean, how can you... Yeah, but even though she herself had known that... yes, agreed. Yeah, she didn't believe it. She... I know, it's such a stab in the back as well, especially because of the fact that you actually believed and you were so confident and were so bloody faithful to her. You know, all for this, I mean. You know, I've just thought of some of the times where, you know, I've been reliable to somebody and they've just, you know, completely turned it back in my face. I mean, obviously it's not nearly as bad as this, but it hurts. So obviously for this to happen to somebody that's so close to you, I mean, I don't even want to imagine it. If anything, if I was in this situation, I kind of feel as if I'd lost another relative, even though they were still alive, you know? Lost the relative that was actually the person I perceived them to be. Yeah, she believed that her mother had loved her and had done her best to positively interpret several events that could have made her doubt this. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yes, trusting and clinging to her mother's love. But she had no one except Mama. Oh, yeah. Even so, she really did like Mama. Oh my god, I know. Yeah. This is the worst thing. Is there really a return, though? I wanted to return to the days when she believed that Mama had loved her. Yeah, and this is the worst thing. Even though Maria realises this is the worst thing about their relationship. It's so fucking horrible and one of the worst relationships I've ever seen. But at the same time, this is the worst thing. Like, even though it's a horrible relationship, they are still dependent on each other. Because if they don't have each other, then they'll have nothing. So why, instead of being so conflicted, do they not just become at peace and, you know, make ends meet, really? That's the ideal, but obviously that's never going to happen. So I howled. I'll erase all of it. I won't accept it. I'll deny it. It is interesting that she actually perceives that as a potential witch. Yeah, I'll deny the mother who says these things. The black witch who makes her say them. Oh my god, and the part of myself that can't forgive my mother. Yeah, but I can't deny it. Oh, this is tricky. Yeah, but it's just interesting that obviously her heart so much, she wants in her heart to deny this fact so much, but, you know, you can just see, you know, the total sides of her emotions just totally making it so that it's impossible for her to decide what she should do, really. Yeah, but I can't deny it. This is reality, fact, the truth, the answer. Oh, yeah, without any mistake, this is absolute reality. Yeah. God, yeah, Maria turned Rosa into a lump of meat over and over. Yeah, that is interesting, yeah, over and over in the dark world that reflected her heart. Yeah, rang the ugly sound of flesh and bone being torn apart. Jesus, which would make... Yeah, understandable. But the thing is, Maria feels such a strong piece of revenge that, I'm going to be honest, I think judging by the fact that she actually wants to return to those days but physically can't, gives me the impression that she doesn't want to be doing this. She doesn't, in her true heart, want to be doing any of this, but she's firstly being forced to, and a little bit pressured by Beatrice, let's be honest here. God, that is so unbelievably disgusting. God, yeah. Each time Beatrice revived Rosa. I know it's absurd, yeah. She dragged her back into the world of endless torture, which could be not escaped even by the... I know, yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, this is the true, deepest hell that the endless witch Beatrice could create. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, however, this world was not made endless by Beatrice's will. Oh my god, that's absurd. So she's doing it timelessly, but she feels that no amount of torture that is so unbelievably painful can ever, you know, make amends for what she has done to her. Yeah, she's never gonna stop though, that's the thing. Yeah, are you satisfied, Mario? Can your anger forgive your mother yet? That is fair. Yeah. Yeah, how could I forgive her? How could I forgive her? God, I won't forgive her. I won't forgive her. Yeah, I'll teach you all of my pain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, teach you much, much more. Yeah. That is fair. All of those days that she has had to endure, I mean... It's just interesting that she feels as if, you know, the amount of sadness that she has actually had to totally lock up in herself is so immense that, you know, torture is... Not even torture is enough to make amends for it. I mean, yeah, but that is the thing. That is just how much she values her life. And like anyone would, really. Let's be honest here. Yeah, since I was born, since before I was born. Oh, yeah, I don't blame her. Yeah, and I do find it interesting that she's saying that she's been neglected from before she was born. And I do see that because of the fact that, I mean, she wasn't neglected. I mean, she kind of didn't have a choice. She had to be in Rosa's womb, but at the same time, her love was. So, yeah, that kind of invalidates that. Jesus Christ, why are you laughing at this? Well, she's just become a total insane psychopath, let's be honest here. This is unbelievable. I hate you. Yeah. God, I just genuinely can't believe that. I mean, this has just become so inhumane that it is just actually impressive how it is possible for something to be this inhumane. I mean, my God, Rosa, I can't believe that, you know, she doesn't even care about life anymore. I think she's definitely became in a state of insanity because of the fact that she's dying and, you know, she's just latching onto that one thing. Yeah, revive over and over again. Oh my God, I know it's just a deadlock. Yeah, revive over and over again, return to a meat lump over and over again. In various ways, she crushed, smashed, beat and tore to bits. Jesus Christ. Yeah, nothing is ever happening. Apart from this, apart from, you know, Maria just taking out her anger on Rosa in the most cruel way whatsoever. God. Jesus, yeah. Flying blood spatter and flesh turned the once pitch black world into a world mixed with red and black. Yeah. Maria's anger still hadn't come. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it was as though she was spitting out all of the suppressed rage from the time of her birth until today. No, I see that actually, yeah. If that all became poison to her heart, yeah, if anything, I would have thought it would do completely the opposite. But at the same time, I suppose murdering the source of the poison, I don't know. I think it would just create more. I think it's ridiculous to think that it will be purified. Would even this wasteful murder save her soul? At least a little bit. It's just one of many. Yeah. This endless torture might have become a slight diversion from her sad, unrewarded life. Oh my, that's absurd. And after all, it seemed that she'd finally been able to regain her smile. Oh, so this is where the witch personality was born from. That's interesting. Learn it. You, the source of my unhappiness. Learn it. Yeah, I see this, yeah. Learn that what you're feeling is nothing compared to my pain. Yeah, and that's where the insanity was born from. Oh, God. No, but the only thing is, this is the worst thing. I think this has been a farce by Beatrice to make it so that, you know, she knows how to deliver cruelty. What's wrong? Why did you stop laughing? Try to laugh. Yeah, it's totally sadistic. Yeah, God. Yeah, it's just as if... Oh, half of her skull collapsed. Oh my God. Yeah, eyeballs flew out and black cranial fluid gushed. Wait, hang on a second. I've been forgetting about the most important part. The fact that all of the things that are actually being shown are black. Yeah, I do find that really interesting. I feel that Maria is being limited in terms of the disgust of the sights that she is actually causing, so that Beatrice can make it so that she does as much of this as possible. I think this is all a plot from Beatrice. So, that indicates that Maria is going to be significant in this game board. I think. Yeah, total sadist. It's absurd. I see this. Yeah, and it's just really interesting. You always think that... I always thought that Maria, obviously, she was a tragic person. But I think this is really, really good in just giving a severe picture of the amount of pain that this can cause. I mean, obviously you can think about the pain, but when you really see this and just the never-ending atrocities that are being committed that don't even add up to the amount of pain that has been caused, I mean, I think that really, really just shows, you know, how much it is and the severe extent of it. god, half of her skull collapsed. Eyeballs flew out. And black cranial fluid gushed. God. Fucking hell. Oh my god, fragments of teeth scattered. Come on, bro. Yeah, this is the worst thing. She is just, you know, this is totally reminding me of Eva Beatrice. You have power, you have no limits, so you will take out all your anger and you will never ever stop. Try and laugh. Yeah, and this is the thing. This revenge, this desire for revenge, it's just turned into complete insanity in Maria's part as well, which is surprising. She's still laughing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's not even giving a chance. My God. Yeah. Holy motherfucking shit. Her whole chest, along with her ribs, turned inside out, exposing her filthy innards. Yeah, God. God damn. Yeah, all of them writhe like some kind of impure creature. Yeah, that is interesting. Also, writhed is as in... So, yeah. Yeah, so twisting and, you know, squirmish. God, yeah. Yeah. They twisted around and they squirmed around. I see that, yeah. Kind of like a maggot. Or a parasite. I'm thinking of the Hinamizawa syndrome ones. Oh my god, oh fucking hell. I'm so sorry. I should not assume that you guys have read Higura. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Well, I can't really take back what I've just said, so... Yeah, pray that nobody's watching this part of the video. Holy fuck. God. Yeah, revive. Can you still laugh? Can you still laugh? Now, it's interesting that, you know, what has beforehand been such a pain that has been desired from her is now, she's now desiring the pain that caused her to become in this state of, you know, just endless revival. Can you still laugh? Yeah, that's where it comes from. Oh, interesting. She stopped laughing. That could potentially be a good sign of progress. Yeah, it was. I couldn't laugh anymore. Oh, Jesus. But her face was laughing. My god. Yeah, definitely. It doesn't even have to be if it was literally doing this. This is what Maria's perceiving, so obviously this is what Rosa's gonna get a punishment for. Yeah, it was filled with a twisted laugh and covered with a malice that rejected her unwanted daughter. Yeah, fair. I raised that laughing voice. Oh god, yeah, next I'll erase that laughing face. I'll erase it. I'll crush it. I'll tear it to pieces. Oh my fucking god! Holy motherfucking shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, now I do find it really interesting. This is an image. This is absolutely perfect in portraying the severe amount of absolute bloody insanity that she is going through. Yeah. I think they did a really good job with this. My god. Yeah, laugh. Try and laugh, mama. Oh. What's wrong, mama? Let's wake up, read a picture book, and go take a walk. Yeah, it's just interesting. She's being so teasing. It's of all the things that she, as a kid, should have been able to do with her mother, but hasn't been able to because of the, you know, severe neglect and, you know, lack of love that she's actually shown her. I just can't believe that, you know, all of Rosa's love is fake, though. I think that's the most horrible thing. It really, really is. God, I just can't believe Her face, though. I mean, they did such a good job with this. They really did. And I just love that when I look at this face, I don't even see a human being. I really, really don't. This is what magic does to people, to be honest. Jesus Christ. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And she totally makes it go. Yeah, and of course you'll break that promise. Yeah. Isn't it fun, Mama? Isn't it fun? You call this fun? Jesus Christ. I'm playing with Mama right now, right? Yeah, I do not like Beatrice. Because this is just a vulnerable, easily influenced kid who is being totally... She's totally falling into her trap. Genuinely. That's right, you were playing with your mother, having fun with her. God. Yeah, tell me how you feel right now. Yeah, exactly, this is the worst thing. Yeah, it's all turned into joy. Yeah, I don't believe it's anger or sadness or pain. Yeah. And this is the proper evil of somebody like this. Yeah, that's right, I get it, Beatrice. Jesus Christ, I'm having a lot of fun now. I'm playing with Mama, so it's tons of fun. Oh no. This is the thing. She's a child. She has no restraint whatsoever. And she has full power as well. And even though I'm just killing Mama over and over again, she can be revived with just a single bit of magic. Yeah, I took care of my toys because I couldn't fix them if they broke. Well, no, you wouldn't because of the fact that you'd feel a little bit of love towards the toys. Well, you wouldn't with your mother though because you feel no love to her whatsoever because of the fact that she is just, you know, because of the understandable fact of how much she has completely ruined her life. And the thing is with all those excuses, you know, if the result has happened, maybe if the result has happened and it's so painful, the excuses don't matter. It's just the result that does, really. Yeah, it's just... Is she actually realising what the fuck she's doing? That is interesting. Yeah, that is the worst thing. Yeah, no matter how much you vent your anger out and no matter how much you take it out. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Meakashi. Fucking god. Oh my god, I hate this. But Sakutaro won't be fixed. Yeah, he can't be fixed. Because Mama who made him. Mama who gave birth to him. Yeah, definitely, yeah. But the only thing is she isn't even... like Maria, she's gone insane from the torture. So as a result, you know, she's not really going to be in the rational state of mind to acknowledge. She's not going to view this torture as a threat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. No matter how much anger you... Well, no matter how much anger you take out on somebody, it's never ever going to be able to cover
私もママに
the holes in
認められてないんだ
your
ね
heart, really. Oh my god, I know, yeah, I wasn't acknowledged by Mama either, was
だ
I?
から壊れたマリアももう治らないんだね
So the broken Maria won't be fixed either? Oh, Jesus.
楽しいよママ
It's fun, Mama.
こんなにも楽しくなったらなぜかママが許せる気がしてきたの
Jesus. No, you don't! Forgiveness, I think that's a little bit out of the question. The thing is about this torture, I don't really understand where it's going to end whatsoever, because I feel like her doubt about what's actually happening, you know, with Sakutaro, I feel that could potentially have been, you know, maybe an indication of hope. But no, there's no hope now, not whatsoever. Yeah, that is interesting. So no matter how much she vents her anger out by literally torturing her own mother, yeah, it's never gonna fix her. Never. Hey Berto, this is a very strange feeling.
どうして
Why?
どうしてマリアはママを許せる気持ちになってきたの
Yeah, I do wonder. That doesn't actually make much sense. Why am I starting to feel like I can forgive Mama?
それは生き死にを自由にできる力を得た魔女のみがたどり着く達観の境地よ
Maybe this could actually be the motive of Beatrice to get Maria to actually forgive her mum. No, but that is interesting. If Maria forgives her mum, then she finds happiness out of the most, you know, unhappy situations, and that gives power to her magic of creation, I think. Maybe that could be why. So maybe all of this could have actually been a farce set up so that, you know, Maria can forgive her mum. That enlightened state is only reached by witches who have gained the power, yeah, to control life and death at will.
いつで殺せ
That's the scary thing. You can kill at any time.
必要なら蘇らせ
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can revive her if needed.
面倒ならまた殺せばいい
Yeah, if that's a pain, then it's alright to kill her again.
それをいつでも指一本鳴らすだけでできることを知ったなら人の世のざれ言なその全ては聞き流すに等しい虫の声いいかよ
Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, if that's a pain, then it's alright to kill her again. Jesus, yeah. Yeah, because there is nothing that can stop her. If she has the power to willingly control life and death, what could stop her? Genuinely. And the happiness she feels, maybe it's just because of that fact. I don't know. If that's a pain, then it's alright to kill her again. Yeah, once you've learnt that you can do this anytime by simply snapping your fingers. Oh my god, I know. Yeah. All nonsense spoken in the world of humans becomes a chirping of insects that isn't worth listening to.
そなたに母を許そうという感情が芽生えたそなたが母の愛に目覚めたからではない
Yeah, definitely. You didn't even begin to think about forgiving your mother because your eyes were opened to your mother's love. Yeah,
そ
definitely.
なたが今こ
It was because now.
そ真の魔女の世界の入り口に立ったからだ
It was because now you stand at the entrance to the world of true witches.
ようこそマリア深淵なそして甘美なる魔女の世界へ
So this is all a test to see if, you know, Maria would actually be able to learn how to torture like a witch and learn how to properly feel as if, you know, they could control life or death. She's passed the test, therefore now she is a witch. And that is not a very good thing. Welcome, Maria, to the profound and sweet world of witches.
なったんだ
Yeah, Yeah, that's the scary thing, though. I've done it.
マリアはもうマリアじゃない。
Maria is no longer
ま
Maria.
だ見習いかもしれないけれど、人間の世界を超えた。
Fair, yeah, I may still be an apprentice, but I've surpassed the human world.
私はもう原初の魔女見習いマリアなんだ。
Yeah, I'm now the apprentice witch of origins. Maria.
もう私は何も悔しくない、悲しくない。
Yeah, that is interesting. Just a total disconnect from any emotion because of the fact that she can literally control human life whatsoever. That is interesting.
ママ、許してあげるよ。
Yeah, Mama, I'll forgive you.
私はママを許せる。
I'm sure I can forgive you.
もうちょっとしたら許せると思うの。
God, what is just a bit more in your terms, eh? Yeah, I think I'll be able to forgive you after doing just a bit more.
だって魔女だから。
Yeah, she can do it however many times she wants. That's the worst thing. After all, I'm a witch. Oh my god. Yeah, that is interesting. It just, I think that, you know, the demon's mouth right there, it just totally shows that, I don't know, it just kind of reflects Maria, really, and her mercilessness. Or maybe she has actually got Beatrice's furniture to kill her, who knows, but to eat her. And to totally crush her bones. And flesh. Yeah. Yeah, that is really, really interesting. So now she thinks about giving... So basically, the world of witches makes it so that you are entirely detached from any sort of human emotion whatsoever. And she can actually put past all of the human emotion she has because of the fact that she has control over them. And there's a real disconnect over them. It's weird. Yeah, because of the fact that she's no longer in the human world, human emotions don't apply because of the fact that she's higher, being higher above, compared to a human. And it's very interesting. God, yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ, how many times is she doing this? Holy fuck, is it ever going to end? I mean, my god. Yeah, and this is the thing about a witch. You become detached from human emotions, and so does your tolerance and, you know, anything regarding, any etiquette regarding humans, really. Jesus Christ. This is horrible. Is it the final one now? Yeah, it looks like it is. Right, this is going to be very interesting. Yeah, Maria will probably forgive her mother eventually. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. I know. Yeah, after brutally murdering her countless times. Graciously, what the fuck? How can you call murdering somebody graciously? Making your own mother look like a butcher's shop is gracious? Okay then. That makes sense. Totally. Yes. Seriously. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh.
でけえな今の落雷は。
Yeah. That is interesting. That really was interesting. Properly highlights the evil of being a witch. Fuck. Ugh. Oh god, I didn't think... I knew we were going to be seeing some sort of massacre related thing, but I didn't realise that... oh yeah, my quotes, let's go. Oh yeah. Yeah, right. I didn't realise that we were going to be able to see stuff that was this violent. I mean, my god. That is a very, very interesting part that we've actually experienced today. Right, I'm just going to check whether we have enough time to read this next little scene. I'm assuming it's going to be a short scene that's just going to set up events, but still, it's late, as you can see here. So, yeah, hang on a sec. Right, okay, yeah, let's get back into this. So, oh, yeah, it is actually pretty annoying that my Earphones died just for the last bit, but yeah, we do have enough time to read this, so yeah, we'll be fine. Well, that last thunder was that. Yeah, ironic that. It definitely signifies that things are definitely happening. Well, that last thunder was loud. Must have been pretty close, right? Oh, yeah, funny that. Looks like it. Fair enough, actually. Yeah. Oh my god, it can never be a good sign of something. No matter how old you get, thunder still makes you jump. Basila was looking at the dark night through a crack in the curtains. Every once in a while, a pale, white lightning bolt would shine. And he seemed to be enjoying it. Yeah, fair enough. Oh my god, this is going to be interesting. I wonder... Oh my god, yeah, ironic after what we've just been seeing with her. My god. I really do wonder what's going to happen regarding her and Angie. Look, you were so noisy and you woke Maria up. Sorry, Maria. Sorry, Basila's freaking out so loud. I do find it really interesting that with the whole torture with Maria and, you know, obviously Beatrice on Rosa, if, you know, Rosa had listened to Sakutaro, she would have been able to have made it out there alive. What the hell, so it's my fault. Sorry, Maria. Oh, he's still taking the blame. Sorry, Maria. It's okay to go back to sleep. Good night. Maria was a bit hazy with drowsy eyes. God, it's just hilarious seeing this after, you know, obviously all the demented shit that we have seen beforehand. Yeah, she was probably half asleep and couldn't think straight. Oh yeah, fair. That's okay. I won't sleep. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if she's actually figured out what's going to happen. No, go ahead and sleep. You're still half asleep, aren't you? I'm not half asleep. Oh, totally teasing her. Come on, you're totally half asleep, aren't you? Sleep. Jesus Christ, has this gone too far? I'm not half asleep, not half asleep. Damn. Yeah, I think it did go a little bit too far. I mean, Basila was just trying to poke a laugh at her, but yeah, I think it offended her more than made her laugh. Quit it, stupid Basila. Fair enough, actually, yeah. Oh, sheesh, what are you thinking? Getting a kid who's just woken up into a bad mood. I'm not half asleep. Not half asleep. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Yeah, that actually is really quite surprising. I mean, obviously Maria did get a little bit pissed at, you know, what Basila has said, but I'm just so surprised that she's gone this far. Jesus Christ. I understand, Maria-chan. Yeah, tell her, you aren't half asleep. So calm down. God, is she actually? Jesus Christ, not half asleep. I've got to turn this down. Jesus Christ, what is happening? Yeah, I know. It really, really surprises me that this is actually possible. I mean, what has caused this? Maybe it's because of her delicate mental state after waking up, but Maria suddenly threw a tantrum. I know, it is so weird. I know, Battler had only tried to poke a laugh, I totally see that. But at the same time, this has happened. I mean, I'm sorry, but that is weird. Yeah, Battler had only been trying to tease her a bit. I know, yeah, so he was confused by this extreme overreaction. George held her head, trying to calm her down. Oh, God, yeah, but Maria's tantrum wasn't going to be quelled easily. No, not in a time like this. Come on, man, it's serious stuff. You've got to make that kid feel better. Battler and Jessica were trying to push the blame on each other, saying it's your fault too. Yeah, seriously, hey, be quiet, you two. What are you gonna do with that? Don't force feed it to her. Hey, be quiet, you two. Jessica-chan, there was still some hot water in the pot, right? Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, could you make some tea for her? Did you calm down? Maria-chan. God, I hope so. Oh, so it really was just an overreaction, I think. Odd. I mean, you could just think it's because she's a young kid, but at the same time you could also think, why? Why does she have this tantrum? Yeah, could it maybe link to obviously what we've seen back then? It looked like her tantrum... Maybe it was a bad dream. It looked like her tantrum was dying down bit by bit. But she still glared at Battler, who had made fun of her with sharp eyes. Yeah, Battler-kun was just kidding around. That's hilarious. He does, though. Oh, that's just a little lie to make her feel better. Oh, God, that's kind of reflective of Rosa. But obviously this is with good intent. As opposed to make her feel better so that your scandals can be covered up for, really. So calm down. Okay. What the fuck has happened? Oh. Yeah, it's definitely a dream. George noticed. Maria was staring at Battler with incredible eyes. Oh, that is interesting. And despite having just displayed all that emotion, she laughed in a small voice. Instead of a laugh, it seemed more like she was muttering while thinking about. Oh, I was counting each. Alright, how many are there? Is there some sort of weird? Let's just get into Japanese. That'll be a little bit. Oh fuck. It'll be a little less confusing. Wait, where's her laugh? What? Dunno. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, I've got lost now. Oh god, I'm so bad at this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 13. Doesn't really have much relevance. Shut the fuck up! Yes, it does have relevance! Oh my god, I love that. That has got to be one of the most... That is so interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever had such a hilarious moment of realization. 13. What's there also 13 of? It's obviously... hours. Until... It's obviously 13 pancakes or 13 eyes. 13 eyes that are left. But 6.5, how do you get 0.5 of an eye? Apart from chopping a person up and then, I don't know, disregarding their other eye so that there's only 0.5 of an eye left. Or just removing their eye, simply. Oh, that is interesting. That really, really is interesting. Yeah, because obviously I kind of get the impression that with her witch persona, she knows about what's actually happening regarding everything here. She knows about what's actually happening with the game board. It is really, really odd though, this sudden change of emotions. I've never understood this. And I do wonder how we're actually, I do wonder what it actually is though. It's just so weird though. I mean, it's the human personality of Maria, and then it's the witch personality. Maybe the witch personality is so powerful that it can actually step outside the game board and actually intercept with the human version. I don't know. Yeah. Or else counting each he. As though each time she said he, something. Oh, yeah. Something brutal would happen over and over. Yep. They've got that right. Yeah, George felt something creepy for an instant. But he couldn't spot the madness that peeked out of the depths of the girl's eyes for just a moment. After a short period of stunned silence on George's part. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, Maria stopped her bizarre, quiet laugh and pushed George's arm aside as though telling him to let go.
Oh,
Forgive him.
So?
Yeah, that is really... I think this change of personality is just genuinely so odd. But I feel like this is what Maria's hiding. I don't know, though. It just doesn't really make much sense. It's hard to tell. Really? You're such a good girl, Maria. Yeah, Batola-kun, Maria-chan forgave you. Make up. Yeah. Yeah, sorry for teasing you. Forgive me. Hey, Maria. Let's make some cafe au lait as a sign that you've made up. I'll put in lots of sugar so it'll be sweet. Or else I will be pissed. Oh wait, I forgot she's fucking dead. Don't need it. But I'll forgive you. Oh. Because I'm a witch. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah. One more time. Mario laughed in a creepy, quiet voice. Oh, that is interesting, but it was only for a very short time, so Batola and Jessica didn't think much of it. They decided to think that... Oh, no way! There is no way that Maria's witch persona is not going to have any significance in this story, I'm sorry, but just no way. In, you know, not this story, obviously it has had a lot of significance, but like, in this part of the story. That is interesting. I do wonder. They decided to think that it would probably only look that way when the lighting lit her cheek with a pale light. White light for an instant. Yeah, that's fair enough actually, yeah. Ooh. Oh. At that time they could hear the sound of loud footsteps coming from the hall. It was already about 10:30 late at night. Late at night is usually a time when you aren't supposed to be disturbed. Oh, but you are going to be disturbed and he doesn't give a fuck about anything regarding human rights or welfare or whatever. Yeah, and now it's interesting why Maria can't sleep. Yeah, she's just that one step ahead. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Hearing footsteps like that at this time was far from calming. Oh boy. Yeah. Yep, it's Kinzo. Then, along with a clearly ominous knock that repeated fiercely, they could hear Gorda and Kumasawa's voices. Yes, that clearly told them this was a normal situation. Children. Are you there? Are you there?
ゴーダでございます。
It's Gorda. Oh, that's interesting. Who was it that escaped? Oh, Gorda and Kumasawa. That's interesting. Yeah, I do wonder what's actually going to happen with these people.
熊沢でございますよ。ご無事でございますか、皆さん。
Yeah, and this really is like an emergency. It's very uncharacteristic. It's Kumasawa. Is everyone okay?
どうしたものやら、どうしたものやら。
No, it's absolutely nuts to think that there are 6. These 6 are the only people left in the mansion now. When George opened the door, the two of them tumbled in, sopping wet. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, it looked like they had dashed here from the mansion without an umbrella. Yeah.
どうしたんだよ2人とも。
What's wrong with you?
何があったんだ。
Oh god, that is not something you would want to know.
それが
It was.
親方様が、旦那様が、皆様方が。
God, he's actually giving the truth. The master and Kurasama and everyone. Jesus Christ. Yeah, my god, that is so... such fear. You know, the fact that you can't even say in words what has happened. That was very sudden. But okay then. Is this just going to be a little bit of... Oh, what's the song called? Oh, I forgot. Oh, I don't know what this song is called. I'm learning the song names a bit, but I'm not really focusing on it much. To be honest, I should probably start learning them a lot more, but... What's next? Ooh, yes. We're going to actually see what's happening with Fudosa. Nice. Is this Fudosa? What the fuck?
ここはどこなの？
Okay, yep, I'm stopping my reading before I get, you know, too piqued with interest, and then I do an all-nighter. In other words, I get no sleep whatsoever. Oh my god, that was really, really interesting today. I absolutely love that stuff. That was brilliant. I mean, emotions of Maria, Rosa, you know, all of that stuff was ace, and god, it was so unbelievably sad as well, and it was awful. And, you know, what I loved about it, it's not only so sad, but it was so... There was so much to contemplate and so much to think about and so much to really give you a loss of how to feel as well. I love the emotions that when you feel them, you always have to have a debate about actually feeling them. Like, for example, Rosa, you know, you feel as if, you know, it's it's unbelievably sad about what has actually happened with Maria, but at the same time, considering her love and her desire and, you know, like Beatrice said, you know, her having been filled with lust, it's really not surprising. And then you link into her, you know, upbringing because of the fact that she never really received that love, and then you realise that, is it really that surprising that it's happening? And yeah, it's just really interesting to you know, think about all of this stuff. And I do wonder what's going to happen tomorrow. Oh, I'm really interested, because we're probably, because of the fact that there's some sort of weird cellar, we're going to learn more about the demons. And I do wonder, I really, really wonder how this story is going to progress. I want to see Angie's story as well. Angie, where are you? Where are you? Now, I do find it really interesting that with that black cellar room that Kirie was just in, that we saw at the end, I wonder if that's where Rosa could have actually been in. But I don't really understand how... Maybe it was the entrance... sorry, maybe it was the exit that was actually being asked of her to be exited in by Kumasawa. No, not Kumasawa, sorry, Sakutaro. What the fuck am I saying? I don't know, like, that kind of... I don't know. I'm not really sure. I feel that's likely. It will depend on whether she's alive or dead, if you ask me. God, that stuff about Rosa was so sad, but good at the same time. And, what did we read in the beginning? I forgot. Oh yeah, the stuff about Gap and the whole demons. Yeah, I like that. That was interesting. It was really just quite something just to see, you know, new company really, and really scary as well. And it just really gives you a little bit of perspective and just, you know, how absurdly brutal this game is going to become and how many spirits are going to be invited and how many are going to be new. I mean, yeah, I do wonder what the next new character we're going to see is, because let's be honest, there's got to be more new characters that are coming. Oh my god, the stuff about Maria, that CG, that is never going to get out of my head. God, love today. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. See you guys.